Anyway, hi everybody. That won't be in the YouTube recording because I actually care about the YouTube viewers. If you're here live, I actually hate you, and I only care about you if you're a YouTube viewer. If you're a YouTube viewer, you get all my respect and love. But if you're here live, fucking cringe, weirdo. Ugh, why don't you watch on YouTube like a normal person? Not enter my crinkle era. Me when somebody gets their fucking arm chopped off and is immensely crying from the pain. Oh, guess you're a little baby now. Guess you're a little diaper baby.
It seems your kind is capable of a
Anyway, chat, look what I have.
You hear that, Wayfinder?
Is it that? Hold on. There we go. Chat, look what I have. That's right, a sub count of 0. Yeah, I got a sub count of 1. Thank you, Cassie, for the resub. 14's a lucky number. Oh.
14's a lucky number, you know. Waldorf, what's lucky about it? Statler, well, it's lucky if this subscription stops here and doesn't go to 15 months. To ho ho ho.
I don't get it. I'm sipping coffee on you motherfuckers. Look at me. I'm just having a moment to relax. Oh, that's the Muppet hecklers? I didn't know that was their name. I'm not a big Muppets person. Hold on. What if I sip my coffee here? Hold on. There we go. Just having a nice little cuppa. Just having a nice little cuppa. Cuppa before the day goes. Just having a nice little cuppa. Having the villagers pass me by. Just a nice little cuppa, Joe. How? Ah! You made me fall. You shot me and I fell. That hurted. Why'd you do that? I have a weird energy. I'm sorry. Hi, everybody. I'm excited to play more of this. I wasn't sure if I want. So I really wanted to do Elden Ring today, but like, let's be honest. I'm hopelessly addicted. So, I really want to play more of this too. What did I do? I was exploring this map last night. I have almost everything in it. Almost all the points of interest, and I just need to do the hearts. I explored almost all of this map. I did accidentally do one of the story things, which was to go here, the first blood tree, because I didn't realize that I had to like, I didn't realize that you get near a thing and your character comments on it. I thought you had to like investigate. So all that happened was I got near and I was like, whoa, bloodstones are affecting the land, the magic of the land, and affecting it physically. That's bad. And then that's it. And then I've intentionally avoided all the other things so that I did not miss out on Stalwy. But we are going to do story today. We're going to try to mainline the story and finish it, and then we're going to go Chibo hunting. We're going to go Chibo hunting, because at that point, chat, we will officially be done. We will be done with the story of Guild Wars 2. We will have done everything. So, let's do it.
White mantle. Long gone by the looks of it. But what were they doing here?
Oh, I gotta turn up the sound, sorry. There we go. What were the White Mantle doing here? I realize how much I missed your weird ass energy until now. Aw, that's actually really kind of you to say. Thank you. I'm glad I'm someone who's worth missing.
Oh, I
like,
know
unironically, thank you.
This.
It's very kind of you to say. Yeah, so what the fuck is this? I was wondering about this big pit.
Fallout from a bloodstone explosion.
Oh, that's kind of what I thought.
Looks like this one was controlled at least. Could have been a lot worse.
I feel like chat, question. would you like me to bring up the Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1 wiki pages for Bloodstone, Seers, and Titans so that we can kind of have like a base going in for those of you who don't know the lore as well as I do? Would you guys like to would you guys like that? Do you want that?
Prepare for impact. They come.
Wait, hold on, the bosses are showing up. I need to see if I can get into a map. Meta time. Come kill Greer and Decima. They are persons of, they are titans of interest. Okay, let's go over here.
Here it is. No time to quake with fear. Rigid we must remain. The strangers have woken. They've come to dance.
So I figured out how to make this. I figured out how to make this not break.
Our one and only goal is to protect the camp. Every
There's
claw
Greer.
and spear.
There's Decima.
Praise them to the
Figured
air.
out how to make this not break.
Go. Fight. Win.
Hold on. There we go.
Help! Here!
All right, so I figured out how to fix this. How to kill these. First of all, when they get to 75% and 25% health, they'll go into a CC phase. You have to not have them both be in the CC phase at the same time. There's a bug where it breaks if that happens. The other thing is we have to stand in green lines to avoid. Or we have to stand in the green lines to avoid her getting this buff right here empowered, and we have to avoid the red lines. If we miss a green line or stand in a red line, she gets that empowered buff. I watched a video of not wooden potatoes, Mighty Teapot do a kill on these bosses, so I know how they work. Yeah, if you watch my stream of this for 10 hours, you can get goodies. Stand the green, gamers. To get the fat loot. The loot from these is actually pretty good.
Getting
see it. So this needs to not happen at the same time, and it's really worrisome that it might. Well, it looks like they're both at 75%. Hopefully it'll be okay.
Require assistance.
This boss is a titan.
Fully functional. I am sick. Anyone? Help! There's the power.
Yeah, Decima's race is done. So then we just need to kill Greer. Oh, also the bosses have to die within 2 minutes of each other. So we can't like kill Decima then go to Greer.
Require assistance. I don't do well on the ground. Doesn't it?
Damn, she hurts.
So is mine. I'm hurt. Shield up. Help me. Hurry. Fully functional. Breathing. Getting help.
I'm paying very close attention to Greer's health bar to see if it goes down at all.
Sharp blade. Soul is mine. I require assistance.
Because nobody at the other boss is fucking saying anything.
Heal as one.
Okay, starting Greer race now. Okay, they're good. Marcy, get in here! Oh, never mind. You're already in the squad.
Soul is mine.
That's fair.
I chose you.
My back hurts. I'm sorry, love.
Getting help.
Okay, Greer looks like they're good. I see them going down.
Sharper still.
Hey, is that Marcy? Marcy?
Getting help.
Join my party! Crying. Hates me real.
Soul is mine.
actually have it this time. There's definitely a chance.
My defenses are all weak.
We need to CC her. We need to CC her real bad.
Will obey. I require assistance.
Hanafujisaki says hi.
To the rest.
Ow. God damn it. Let me pull out my damn war claw. My kibbity. Okay. Skibbity kibbity.
Accelerate.
Seriously.
Bring them up.
I appreciate it.
Okay, dickhead. You trying to organize this meta and somebody in the chat's just like, I'm just gonna go do the story. Fuck off then.
Sharper still. Illusion all along.
I'm up.
Rip them up.
Did I put the LFG in the right place? I think I did. Of course.
Getting healthy. Excellent time.
I'm trying so hard to organize this meta.
We heal as one.
That's so fucking annoying. First of all, people did not listen and there were still dumbasses attacking the fucking boss when I said to stop. But also, like, I was the first one to put up an LFG. Like, I checked, I saw there was nobody in the LFG and I said, fuck it, I'll put up my own. So I was the first one to put up an LFG, but for some reason, all the other maps and LFGs filled, but mine didn't. Your team was full. Why did it go into raid mode? Okay, well, that's why. Never mind, that's my fault. My squad went into raid mode. Sorry, Marcy.
Another.
Didn't fucking know it went into raid. I clicked make squad and it just automatically defaulted to raid mode. Didn't notice that it did that. God fucking damn it. That's 100% my fault then. Like, the whole map failed because I didn't get enough people in here from taxing them in. God damn it. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, that feels bad. Oh, that's 100% my fault. It'll be an easier meta to do once we don't have to worry about like the CC phases bugging out too. Okay, all right. Let's look at Titans. Let's read the wiki page for Titans real quick. Okay, let's get a quick Titan and Seer and Mersat history lesson. So, real fast, like, if I can make it show the whole thing on screen, can I? Hold on. Hi, Shalal. So useful if I could read? Don't worry, I can read for you. Read to you, rather. I'm reading you a bedtime story, chat. Okay, here we go. So, we're gonna read about the Titans, we're gonna read about the Bloodstone, and we're gonna read about the Seer afterwards, like Iskarans. Just to give you some context on where we are in this expansion. So, Let's see. Titans are creatures created by twisting tormented souls into monstrous forms. When the fallen god Abaddon, this is the plot of Guild Wars 1 basically. When the fallen god Abaddon and his Marganite followers were imprisoned in the realm of torment for their, which is basically hell, for their attempted coup against the other gods in 0 AE. I believe AE is after expulsion or something. It's after, oh no, after Exodus. That's right. After AE stands for like after the gods left Kyria, so there's BE and AE. After the gods left Kyria, a location that would become known as the Foundry of Failed Creations detained particularly troublesome Marganite prisoners. The foulest of these incarcerated was an ancient demonic spirit known as the Fury, having been the former god of Doom's followers before becoming a servant of Abaddon as well. When the Fury managed to break free of its shackles at some point, it sundered its surroundings, only to reassemble them to mimic the twisted visions trapped inside its cruel mind. The Fury would use the Foundry to create Titans to serve its imprisoned master's sinister goals. Some Titans eventually managed to enter Tyria, where they would bide their time. At some point, the dragon prophet Glint became aware of the eventual threat of the Titans and wrote cryptic, Glint being Aureen's mom, wrote cryptic lines about them and various other threats to Tyria in her Flameseeker prophecies, which are a set of prophecies that determine the next, I think, 500 years of Tyria that Glint wrote down. And we have basically been trying to make sure comes to pass for as long as possible. She deliberately let the content of the prophecies spread to attract the attention of those who would be destined to enact them. However, she kept some key verses to herself as to not tip future sinister forces to her true plans, which would involve eradicating many threats to Tyria in one swoop. The Tyrian Mersat, a race of cruel, ambitious spellcasters, would eventually learn about these prophecies that predicted their doom at the hands of the Titans, which terrified them and made them work hard to avoid this fate. 200 years before the Searing of Ascalon, which is the beginning of Guild Wars 1, where the Flame Legion drops a nuke on Ascalon, the Burnt Warband, a group of Char dedicated to the Flame Legion, ventured to the land surrounding the Hrangmar volcano. Upon its return, the Warband claimed to have found gods for the Char at long last to even the odds against the humans who managed to drive the Char out of Ascalon with the help of their own gods. Eager for a new purpose and filled with pride, members of the Flame Legion swore allegiance to these new gods, converting or destroying anyone who stood in their path. One by one, the legions of the Char fell beneath the control of these gods and their shamans, and the Char at last learned new magic, a means of destroying their humans south of the Great Northern Wall. This was, the gods were the Titans. In the end, the shamans of the rival legions met in secret, unified their differences and swore to force each legion to follow these new gods. As one, they returned to their individual city-states and convinced their people to worship the Titans, all save for one Char named Bethea Havocbringer, who fought against their sacrilege and was killed for it by the shamans. Her execution, a sacrifice to the Char's new gods. Because of Bethea's disobedience to the new order, all females of her legion, and in short order, all females among the Char, were removed from warbands and armies, reduced to performing utility tasks at home in the cities of legionnaires. So this is why the Char do not have females in their rank, or the Char Flame Legion rather do not have females in their rank and are super sexist. If you are a revenant, you can channel the legend Kala Scorchrazor, who is the woman who brought like gender equality back to the Char by performing a very bloody coup against the imperators of the Flame Legion with an army entirely comprised of women. She is the renegade stance. So if you're a revenant, you can like channel her as a revenant and hear her. You actually, if you have her as a stance, I don't know if it's here. Yeah, she has things if you go like visit certain things or go to certain places. My favorite one is if you are a Char female. She says, "Do me proud, sister." And like Char males just go, "I treat all with honor if they deserve it." But Char females go, "You restored our right to fight for ourselves. I will honor your sacrifice." And also, you can walk past a statue of her in the Black Citadel, and she's like, "Nice statue. Good to know history was watching." If you have a dagger named after her in your inventory, she'll say, "They named a dagger after me. Some joker has a poor sense of humor." This is because Kala Scorchrazor was killed with a dagger. She was stabbed in the back by a poisoned dagger, so it's pretty funny. If Scorchrazor's fist is in your inventory, a mace for me, I can get behind that. Blunt, solid, hits you in the face. If meat pie is in your inventory, oh hey, meat pie. I miss meat pies. She's great. I love Kala. She's absolutely wonderful. Like I said, she her whole story is that she got tired of the Flame Legion subjugation and created an entire army made entirely of women. Got all the women together, taught them, like all the women, basically while all the male charge were at war, and they were at home, she used kitchen implements like knives and other things like that to teach them how to fight and like teach them, like teach the cast of women to like, you know, like fight and like be good warriors and soldiers, and how to sneak around and do like, you know, into like subterfuge and stuff like that. And she used that to overtake the Imperator of the Flame Legion. See why you want Scarlet Revenant so much? I do. So fun fact, if you have, let me go back. If you have, Shiro Tagachi, the guy who caused the Jade Wind, and you go to Kantha, he has a lot of things to say. Like, at the Mouth of Torment, at Saitong Province, in Echovald Wilds, Koenig City, Dragon's End, you know, atop the Harvest Temple, a pain I will never forget, and yet I do it all again just to see everything crumble. But also, the Legendary Alliance stance of fucking Archimedes and Saint Victor, these are the guys who killed him. So, if you have them both at the same time, if you have like both of them channeled at the same time, he's like, dude, what the fuck? Oh, let me go back. He has a line of being like, I can hear them, the heroes. Archimedes and Victor stopped me once, but look around. Their people are dead. My legacy lives on. And if you go to them, they will be like, where is it? While invoking Legendary Alliance stance with Shiro equipped. Was that Shiro's voice I heard? Shiro, did you say Shiro? Who invited that filth? At ease, my friend. He's as dead as you or I, and somewhere close, perhaps. Shall we pay him a visit? You can just invoke these guys who hate each other. Like look how much they talk. They all have lines for Saitong Province, New Koenig City, Arborstone, Echovald Wilds, Dragon's End, Harvest Temple. Like, they all, like all of the, I mean, the other legendary, one of the other legendary Revenant stances you can get is the fucking is Glint. The legendary dragon stance for Herald is literally Glint, and she has things to say. Like, everything has unfolded as I knew it would. Like, I wish she had more to say, but this is basically all she does. But like, you can get Glint in your head. That's so cool. I love Revenant. It is my favorite. Yeah, they do. It is my favorite class in the game next to Necromancer, and like seeing this, you can understand why I want a Scarlet one so fucking badly. Yeah, the other ones only have like the older ones from launch basically only have like 3 like dialogues, and then they have things they say when you activate your skills. But anyway, back to the Titans. So because of both Bethea, all Titans or all Flame Legion hate girls forever. When the charge struck against Ascalon in 1070 AE, it was with all the fury of destiny denied. With a magical artifact known as the Cauldron of Cataclysm, which is the thing that they use to cause the searing, you can actually go to this. It's a hero point in Guild Wars 2. This is the Searing Cauldron. This is the thing they poured magic in that caused the nuke to go off. But yeah, it's a hero point where you can like go learn from it, and there's actually a human and a char next to it who both argue about like who should like watch over it, and both of them do. But anyway, When the Char struck against Ascalon in 1070 AE, it was all the fury of destiny denied, with a magical artifact known as the Cauldron of Cataclysm gifted to them by their new gods, the Titans. The shamans called forth the magic of the Titans and performed the ritual of the searing. It is said that the Cauldron's magic was older than the Char, older even than recorded history, and forged by ancient entities fallen into sleep in quiescence, or whatever that word is. With the Cauldron, the shamans summoned titanic crystal meteors to rain down upon their enemies, ravaging farmland and shattering the wall before entering Ascalon, or entering the Ascalonian heartlands and beginning another chapter in the devastating human-Char conflict. To be clear, this is the, hold on, Guild Wars 1, Prophecies... opening. What they're talking about is this. This is the event from Guild Wars 1 that they're talking about.
The last day dawns on
This
the
is the day
kingdom
of the searing. It's the
Ascalon.
tutorial for Guild Wars 1.
It arrives with no fanfare, no tolling of alarms. Those who will remember will speak fondly of the warm morning breeze. People carry on with their daily lives, unaware that in a short while, everything they have ever known will come to an end.
So this is the day of the searing.
Scribe,
This guy right here is King
Yes, my lord.
Adelburn. You can actually find him in
relentless, but we
the
shall
Guild
hold
Wars
the
2
wall at
Ascalonian
all
Catacombs
costs.
dungeon.
Yes, my lord. Take this message to Sir Titus. Go forth and recruit the strongest, the smartest. Bring to me the bravest in all of Ascalon. Find me the heroes who will lead our kingdom to glory.
As you command, my king.
So yeah. Tyrion freaked kid me out too much. Guess what I played, boss? Was it Mesmer? But yeah, so this is the searing. This is about the searing. Emboldened by their victory, the shamans manipulated by the Titans decided to divide their forces to not only continue the war in Ascalon, but to strike at the other human kingdom of Kryta and Or. Both invasion attempts ended in failure, however. Using forbidden scrolls, Vizier Kilbron, which this is the thing, if you remember the last stream, Livia was like, let's use the Scepter of Or, right? That was what, that is this. Vizier Kilbron cast a powerful spell which sank Or, his people, and the Char horde invading the kingdom into the depths of the Sea of Sorrows. In Kryta, the Mersat helped their puppet, Sol de Alesso, which you might remember, if you're a raider, you might remember him from Papa Damos's Chili Oil. This is the guy who founded the White Mantle, because he was being whispered to by the Mersat, like, corrupting him. He created and founded the White Mantle, and he got imprisoned for it forever by a Cryptus demon named Deimos, who fed on his despair for what he had done. Yeah, so Vizier Kilbron cast a powerful spell which sank Or. This is Vizier Kilbron. This is him invoking the words of the Lost Scroll. He used this and also a thing called the Scepter of Or. I'm trying to find out where that is, which is the thing that Livia was like, hey, we should use that to control the Titans right here. This thing right here, the Scepter of Or. This is Livia actually from Guild Wars 1. It is one of 2 legendary staves that were created by the prior to the Exodus of the Gods. It is capable, like they said, of controlling beasts from the mist, which the Titans are, because they're demons and they're from a different plane of existence. Which is, you know, Titans are just really fucked up demons, like Greek style fucked up demons. So Kilbron had been converted to the faith of Abaddon, however, and returned as an undead lich while commanding his fallen Orion brethren, whom he had raised as undead. Having learned about Glint's Flameseeker prophecies, he began scheming to ensure that the prophecy would be fulfilled. He viewed himself as the eponymous Flameseeker who was destined to rule Tyria by unleashing the Titans from the realm of torment through the Ring of Fire's Door of Kamali, which the Mersat had been keeping shut via sacrifices of magically potent humans in order to prevent the Titans from breaking through en masse and destroy the Mersat, as had been written. Kilbron wielded the Scepter of War in his grim task, believing it to have the power to control the Titans, and successfully opened the Door of Kamali after manipulating a group of heroes to fight the Mersat for him before revealing his true ambitions to his pawns.
The _Burr wants to tweet, join my stream https://www.twitch.tv/Kyria Thanatos. I will be freestyling all night tonight. I've got bars for days.
I don't have bars for days. I mean, I guess I can tweet that. I'll do that after, but I don't have bars for days. Anyway, but yeah, so Vizier Kilbron uses the Scepter of Ore along with tricking the protagonist of Guild Wars 1, like your player character. He tricks you into opening the Door of Kamali, which kills the last of the Mersat, which means, yes, your player character, even though they did suck, your player character is responsible for the genocide of the Mersat. Whoopsie. I mean, you were tricked into it, but, you know. But yeah, the heroes eventually defeat Kilbron and seal the door in 1072 AE. Some of the ancient demons emerged from it, as did countless souls who were sent through to become titans themselves. Among these titans were their champions, the dreaded Armageddon Lords, who would lead the horde as they spread havoc across Tyria. The Titans successfully slaughtered most of the Tyrian Mersat and forced a handful of the latter into hiding. However, the Titans were ultimately defeated by the heroes and other Tyrian defenders in turn, thus all but erasing two grave threats to Tyria, as Glint had foreseen in her prophecies. Although Glint had sent the heroes across central Tyria to stop the rampaging Titans, some Titans nevertheless managed to slip past them, as the Titans' ferocity had even managed to catch the Dragon Prophet by surprise. So yeah, that is the history of the Titans. Following Abaddon's attempted return and ultimate defeat at the hands of Cormyr's ascension to godhood, the Fury decided to serve a new master, the great Marganite champion called Mallex the Unyielding. This is another demon that you can also channel if you're a Revenant. Revenants are so fucking cool. Revenants are so fucking cool. They're so deeply connected to the history of the world. It's so great. But yeah, so the creator of the Titans, the Fury, begins to serve Mallex the Unyielding, who is trying to raise himself as the new lord of the Marganites to defy Cormyr. With the help of the demonic troops, the Fury tormented the souls of the prisoners within the walls of the Foundry to create more Titans. The heroes who had slain Abaddon, aided by the Forgotten as well as the Order of Whispers, fought back against Mallex and his forces, ultimately defeating him and the Fury and shutting down the Foundry to prevent the creation of more Titans in the realm of torment. So you in Guild Wars 1, the Titans were being created in a different realm of the mist behind the Door of Kamali to attack the Mersat. You accidentally let them out after having been tricked by Vizier Kilbron. You kill Kilbron, then you kill the rest of the Titans. Then you go to where the Titans are being created and you kill not just like the creator of the Titans, but the guy who he's trying to serve as his new god to fight Cormyr. And since then, the Titans have been killed, basically. Like they haven't been around since then. As far as we knew, in the last 250 years, all the Titans had been hunted down and killed. So that is why, so all of this is why Malice, when she sees a Titan, calls it a false god, because for the Char, the Titans are like a pretty, like, the Titans are a pretty, like, serious threat, considering, you know, they caused the creation of the Flame Legion. They caused like 1,000 years of like ingrained sexism in the culture of the Char. They caused the Char's, like, you know, biggest downfalls and biggest losses. They caused the searing through the Flame Legion, which caused the Char homelands to become like uninhospitable and uninhabitable, like, you know, wrecks of land, but there's nowhere else for them to go. Basically everything that's happened bad to the Char for the last like 1,000+ years can just all be traced directly back to the Titans. So not great. Not a great set of beings to have come back. But yeah, that is the lore of the Titans. You now understand where they came from, how they got here, all of that stuff. Let's see. Let's go to the Bloodstone real quick. So the Bloodstone is a powerful and large stone that the Seers created to contain magic. During the previous Dragon Rise on Tyria 10,000 years ago, the ancient race of Seers began experimenting with artifacts with which to hide magic from the Elder Dragons, who were consuming everything in their path. The Seers' early experiments resulted in the Shadow Stone, and they refined that concept further until they created the first Bloodstone with unknown divine resources. Millennia passed until the six gods arrived on Tyria via the Artesian waters, and they brought some humans to Cantha in 786 BE. So this is like the Bloodstone was made before the gods even like showed up, like before the gods and humans even existed on Tyria. The Bloodstone were made by the Seers. The Dragon Rise basically is another name for the dragon cycle. This is when the dragons wake up, eat all the magic in the world, destroy all the cities, like, you know, corrupt all the lands, and then once they've had their fill, they go back to sleep for about 10,000 years. That is the dragon cycle that we ended with Aurene. And the last time that happened, there were 6 entirely different races on Tyria that were like the dominant races. Char, Sylvari, Asura, none of them even existed yet. There was the Seer, the Mersat, the Jotun, the Giants, and I'm trying to remember what the other ones were. The Coden, they were one of them, I think. No, I think Coden come from Jotun. Oh yeah, Dwarfs was one of them. Yes, Dwarfs were one of them. There was one more. Actually, it might have just been those 5. Guild Wars 2 is a post-Isekai apocalypse. I mean, yes. Guild Wars 1. The Forgotten. Thank you. I forgot the Forgotten. Yes. The Forgotten were the other ones. That's a little funny. So yeah, the Forgotten, the Mersat, the Seers, the Giants, the Dwarves, and the other one that I'm now forgetting as well. Whatever. You got it. You got them. Those are the 6 races of that previously were on Tyria 10,000 years ago. Anyway, so when the gods showed up with humans, they established the city of Ara in Or and gathered multiple ancient magical artifacts, including the Bloodstone, which they stored within it. In 1 BE, so 1 year before the gods exodus themselves and leave everything, leave Tyria completely, the god Abaddon used the Bloodstone to gift magic to some of the races of Tyria. So this is when Tyrians get the ability to do magic in the first place, as opposed to just the gods having that ability. However, because some of the magic was abused and caused many wars and casualties, the human king Doric pleaded to the 6 gods to end the bloodshed. Most of the gods agreed, and the massive stone was sealed with Doric's blood, giving the stone its name. However, the act of sealing the magic, as well as an escalating conflict between his Marganite followers and the Forgotten, eventually caused Abaddon to rebel and force the other gods to defeat and imprison him and his zealous followers in the realm of torment, which again is basically hell. To limit the race's ability to use magic, the gods split the original Bloodstone into 5 pieces in Ara that not only sundered the Bloodstone, but also increased its power by pulling energies from Zaitan, the Elder Dragon slumbering deep beneath Or. The first 4 segments ruled over their respective schools of magic: preservation, aggression, denial, destruction, and destruction. The 5th fragment, the Keystone, was required if one were to ever make the Bloodstones one. Once separated, the Bloodstones were tossed into the then largest volcano on the Ring of Fire, Abaddon's Mouth. Before the gods left in Exodus, they entrusted Doric's bloodline, which I believe Queen Jenna is part of, with the duty of protecting the Bloodstones. Because the 4 schools of magic were separated, no individual was capable of fully utilizing all forms of magic. After some time, Abaddon's Mouth erupted and sent, as a fucking volcano does. Good job, human gods. Yeah, let's just store it in a volcano. I'm sure nothing bad ever happens to volcanoes. Anyway, sorry, they're fucking stupid and I hate them. Abaddon's Mouth erupted and sent the 5 stones throughout Tyria. One landed back into the caldera of the volcano, while another landed in the Maguma jungle, in a place now known as Bloodstone Fen, which you might remember from Season 3. A third crashed through the Shiver Peak Mountains and resided in the Bloodstone Caves within the mountains in the present-day Straits of Devastation. The location of the last two were still unknown. Centuries later, when the White Mantle were in power over Kryta, the Mersat fueled the known Bloodstones along with their soul batteries with souls of the Chosen in order to power the Door of Kamali to keep the Titans at bay. Vizier Kilbron, who turned out to be an undead lich working for Abaddon and who had been manipulating the events to get rid of the Mersat and bring in Titan Soteria to further his master schemes, was slain atop the Ring of Fire Bloodstone, where the Chosen heroes used the Lich's spirit to recharge the soul batteries, which permanently closed the Door of Kamali. So, it's not stated here, but it should be stated. The events of the Dragon Cycle and Guild Wars 2 happen because of the, like, basically everything that happens in Guild Wars 2 happens because the gods decided to put the 5 bloodstone shards, the like massive shards of bloodstone, in Abaddon's mouth, and it exploded. Because every single place that the bloodstones landed, bloodstones are kind of like magnets. They're naturally drawn to energy. Every single place that the bloodstones landed was a place pretty close to an elder dragon. And what do elder dragons do, chat? What do they eat? This will be on the quiz. What do elder dragons eat, chat? Pussy. Yes, exactly. No, they eat magic. So actually, so people, a lot of people also ask, why is Zaitan so weak? So consider this. The main bloodstone, which was all of the magic in the world, basically, was in Ara directly above Zaitan. So his body was naturally siphoning that magic in, right? Like it was naturally pulling that magic in. And then it gets split into 5 separate parts that go to the 5 other Elder Dragons. One lands in the Shiver Peaks, one lands in the Ring of Fire, or one lands in the Shiver Peaks where Jormag is, one lands in the Ring of Fire, or one stays in the Ring of Fire, rather, where Primordius is. One lands in the Maguma Jungle where Mordremoth is. One shoots off near Kantha, which is where Suwon is. So all of them go to the other Elder Dragons except Zaitan, who now has lost a huge source of magic. So all of Zaitan's brothers and sisters start absorbing that bloodstone magic, while Zaitan is getting absolutely none. That's why he awakened so much earlier than everybody else, and it's why he was so weak compared to everybody else. Because he basically didn't, he was getting like overfed and then didn't get fed at all for like 200 years. And he woke up after not eating for 200 years and was like, damn, this shit sucks. So the gods doing this caused the dragon cycle to start way earlier than it was supposed to. So thanks, human gods. Thanks for the dragon cycle. Thanks for that. Thanks, guys. Wahoo. Anyway, all right, last thing, real quick, the Seers. During the last rise of the Elder Dragon, the Seers forged the Shadow Stone, which they used to amplify their own magical abilities. Using the power of the Shadow Stone, they then created the original Bloodstone to contain all untainted magic and hide it from the Elder Dragons. The Seers allied with the Elder races of the Dwarves, Forgotten, Jotun, and Mersat to resist the Elder Dragons, and survived. During this time, the 5 races worked together, although 3 of the races refused to aid the Forgotten and the Mersat in the failed assault against the Elder Dragon Zaitan, which led to many casualties. Feeling betrayed by the rest of the Alliance's lack of assistance, the Mersat refused to give up their magic into the Bloodstone, and instead abandoned their former allies by fleeing from the world into the mist. In the subsequent war between the Mersat and the Seers were able to develop a defense against the Mersat's spectral agony magic. However, it was created far too late in the war, and the Seers lost. During this time, the Forgotten discovered a great spell that granted Glint, the champion and the scion of the Elder Dragon Kralkatorrik, a will free from control by the Elder Dragons. Glint, in turn, concealed many of the Elder races, including the Seers, from the Elder Dragons, who gradually fell into slumber to wait for the next Dragon Rise. Thousands of years later, in 1072 AE, one of the few surviving seers aided some Ascalonian heroes in fighting the returned Mersat and intentionally or not releasing the Titans. During the Crichton Civil War in 1079 AE, the Asuran Golemancer Zen was experimenting with a seer's corpse to develop the spectral infusion. Seer magic became an instrumental part of the Shining Blade's plan to defeat the White Mantle and counter the remaining Mersat during the battle for Lion's Arch. The last of the seers survived long enough to witness the aftermath of the Crichton Civil War and was aware of the disappearance of the last surviving Mersat, Lazarus the Dyer, who had vowed to return to avenge his fallen brethren. Before dying, the last seer bestowed the Shining Blade organization an ancient weapon of seer origins, which became known as the Shining Blade, and a duty to destroy the last surviving Mersat should he ever return to the world. So, this is actually a legendary that you can now get in Guild Wars 2, but it is also part of Season 3, as you might remember. The Shining Blade is a ancient seer weapon that basically holds special magic that makes it capable of killing the Mersat. Because nothing else really can. The Mersat have a special magic called the Spectral Agony magic that stops them. It's like their specialty, and it stops them from being it's basically like a poison for your spirit, like your soul. And if you die to Spectral Agony magic, you just stop existing. Like, you don't go to the mist, you don't get like a version of yourself in the mist. Even if you were at a great battle that's in the mist, you'll be erased from it. Your soul itself is simply stops existing. And among other things, this provides them how did Mabon die then? Because Mabon had been separated from the Mersat long enough that Spectral Agony was no longer a magic he had access to. Mabon, by being basically the last Mersat, Mabon was basically the weakest he possibly could be. But also, even if he did have Spectral Agony magic, it wouldn't have mattered because he died because a Cryptus got into his mind. It stops, like, Spectral Agony will stop you from being able to physically hurt them, but it doesn't stop them from being able to, like, assault your mind, you know? But yeah, so the seers made the Shining Blade. The seer ruin existed in the world long after their creator's passing, but those who found the ruins did not know of their origin. During the Pax campaign against the Elder Dragon Zaitan and its arisen minions in Or, the scholar Randall Greystone of the Derman Priory led an expedition into the ruined city of Ara in search of shards for the seer bloodstone, which the 6 human gods had sundered there in 0 AE. This is basically the Ara dungeon, one of the paths you can do. But yeah, so seers are a race we know basically nothing about. All we know is that they had access to basically some of the best magic in existence, and they created among other things some of the most legendary artifacts and most powerful artifacts that we know of. So like, we know that they created the Shining Blade. We know that they created the Bloodstone and the Shadowstone. We know that they and you know, the Bloodstone is the reason anybody even has magic today. A lot of problems can be traced back directly to the Bloodstone, so like, it is an extremely powerful thing. I mean, this is a seer in Guild Wars 1. I think it's best to think of seers as like, you know, those like memes about like, oh, there's like aliens that have actually been like shaping our development for thousands of years. Not just like, oh, aliens built the pyramids, but like, you know, like they introduced like water to the planet, shit like that. Like, we're just like a big experiment for them. That's kind of what the seers were based on. They're kind of like an ancient race that's so ancient and so magically powerful that their actions have like shaped shaped existence as we know it. It's speculated that seers were literally the first race to ever exist, although that can't be true. The first race, given what Suwan has said, would ostensibly have to be elder dragons, because Suwan created the world. So, like, she directly says when there was nothing but void, she made the world. So Suwan is God. So yeah, I don't know if that lore time was fun for anybody, but hopefully that gives you some context going into the expansion. Hopefully that makes you understand, or well, not going into, we've been into it for a while, but hopefully you understand a little bit more about what we're fighting and what's going on, and yeah. Hi, Moon Lily. That was very deep and interesting. Guild Wars has some extremely deep lore. So part of the reason I wanted to talk about all that is because this area is steeped in stuff about the Seers and the Titans and the Bloodstones, just from looking at it. So like, you know, it's worth like knowing about that stuff. Hi, White Mantle Sniper. Anyway, it's worth knowing about that stuff so when we come across it, you can be like, oh, it's like that. Can't believe a Doomer Asura killed the God. Yeah, she sure did.
More wilds. Starting to internalize everyone's warnings.
Also, it's worth noting that, like, again, like, the thing about Bloodstone is that Bloodstone is kind of like the essence of creation itself, basically. So, like even just this Bloodstone empowered beehive, right? Just by being near Bloodstone, these bees have been permanently and irrevocably, like, changed. Like, Bloodstone is not the original thing that created existence, but it might as well damn be. Like, Bloodstone is extremely powerful and extremely like corrupting in its presence. I think the best way to think about Bloodstone might be to think of it as like radiation almost.
Should probably cut those elementals down before they take their little party straight to camp.
Oh, that's an event. Okay. Oh.
Area looks clear. For now.
It's why even Bloodstone dust is like a crafting material.
Bloodstone? Ugh. Serene. Bet this place would be pretty nice if it had a kinder history.
Yeah, it would be. This is pretty. But yeah, it's why even Bloodstone dust is like a crafting agent in this game, because it is a very like powerful substance.
I'd put a couple copper on Greer being responsible for this. He turned the place into a swamp. Map's shaping up. I should get back to camp, share what I saw.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. I just love, I love Guild Wars' lore so much. I could talk about it for hours, dude. The answer to any question in Guild Wars is almost never like, oh, just, you know, because it is. Like, there's usually like thought out history all the way back to like the beginning of creation about like why something is the way it is. Like, it's never just like, why is this way? It just is. Like, so many fantasy things are just like, why does magic exist in this world? It just does. It just does. It's just a thing that exists. And people are capable of using it. It just does. But like, no, there's like an explanation for like everything.
Thanks. With a better understanding of the area, our chances for survival go up. Respect the Isle's boundaries, we must. Couple more things you could do to help around here. We have breath to spare.
Why is Sora so adorable? Yeah, they just are.
Whispers of Wind is looking at
There's the power.
Not a bad idea to work with her. See what all she needs. And for me? Information. I mentioned the wildlife before, and that is not improved. I suspect the stranger's influence, but we should confirm. See if there's anything we can do to help them. I need you to subdue the frenzied creatures and take a blood sample for me. Maybe there's a cure, or we'll know if there's not.
Getting healthy.
All right.
I've got the supplies set up for you.
Okay. Dart animal, collect health data. Oh my god, what? I have to like go hunt an animal? I have to go hunt an animal with like sleepy arrows and then collect their data. I have to like track them down and fucking tranquilize them. What the hell? They really are leaning hard on some like on some fucking like survivalist stuff here, huh? In theory, be sickly. Shh, it's okay, buddy. Index sickly wildlife. This one doesn't seem to be doing anything. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that that one's broken for some reason.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Duck sickly? What the fuck?
Right to sleep. Hopefully this data helps.
A little bit of duck data. Barred owl. Sad. You're not a duck, Perry.
There we go. Hopefully this data helps.
I could be a duck. No, you're a platypus, which is God's mistake. God's 3 a.m. bender. Oh, bitch. You fuck off. It's true, you are an abomination. Quab.
There we go.
Is she in Bumblebee colors? Yeah, no, I noticed that. She's cute, right? That character was in Bumblebee. The player character was in Bumblebee colors. Not the raccoon. Or with your baby.
How familiar?
I have no idea what you mean by the thing. Like, which thing are you talking about? But also, no, it shouldn't have been Living World Season 4 expansion. Living World Season 4 ends on a pretty good, like, note. It's good as its own thing.
Hopefully this data helps.
Like, Living World Season 4 had a very specific story to tell and does so very well. If you tried to add more into it, you would just cheapen it. Oh, sorry, I misread what you said. I saw, okay, sorry. I have the inability to read. Should have been expansion, sorry. I read that as Living World, or this should have been an expansion of Living World Season 4. Sorry. I understand what you're saying, and yes, I agree. Also, it would have helped, well, so that's the thing. Iceberg Saga was supposed to be an expansion. It was supposed to be a combination of Living World and expansion into like one like longer term expansion model. Like that was the idea. And then NCSoft was like, no, fuck you, make expansions. And so then they got forced to make End of Dragons. And then End of Dragons supposedly sucked because it was rushed, but also it like, you know, it was like a bunch of content all at once and then nothing for like a whole year, basically, which is the problem with expansions. And like the entire thing ArenaNet wanted to do was stop the problem where they make an expansion and then there's no content for like 6 months to a year while they make like the first big patch or whatever, right? And then also start working on another expansion. Like, they don't like that model that WoW and Final Fantasy have, and they're right, it sucks. So the entire idea for that was the Living World, where you bridge stuff with the Living World. But then they realized that all that ended up happening was the Living World would get like a little bit of work, and the expansion would get a little bit of work, and neither one would particularly feel all that great to actually like do. So then the synthesis of that idea was that they would just combine the Living World and the expansion into like one big thing that would get equally as much work as everything else. So like you would get a Living World season that you would get for free the same way you would a Living World season and everything else, but also it would be like you know, have as much time and as much budget put into it as a expansion. And everybody liked that idea, and then people kind of didn't like Iceberg Saga, although that's partially because COVID really fucked them over. But Iceberg Saga is good, and then NCSoft was like, no, fuck you, make an expansion or die. So then they had to make End of Dragons, which means that the end of Iceberg Saga got really, really rushed, and you just end up getting dragon response missions and stuff. So the end of Iceberg Saga ends up getting really rushed, and the end of Iceberg Saga gets really rushed, and then because it gets rushed at the same time, Cantha doesn't get as much like glory as people, I guess, think it should have or whatever, even though it was really good. So the result is that you get two like basically expansions that nobody is happy with, and then Soto was them saying, okay, we're gonna do the thing we tried to do with Iceberg Saga, but instead of it being a Living World season, we're gonna call it an expansion, and you pay $20 for it and you get it over the course of the year, which is the idea that they had with the Iceberg Saga. They just changed how you get it. Now you have to pay up front to get basically like a pass to the expansion for the year, which is a good thing. It is a good way of doing the expansion and model and everything, because it means that, like, you know, we get to support them like with one big wave of purchases. They give us a year of content, and then we do it all over again. It's just the smart, good way to do things. But they didn't really know how they wanted to do this because their last two attempts had both failed. So Soto went really hard in giving us a bunch of stuff gameplay wise. It gave us the relics, it gave us the Wizard's Vault, it gave us a bunch of stuff gameplay wise, which was really well received, but it didn't give us a very good story, which was very poorly received. And it seems like with Janthier Wilds, they've gone less on like giving you a bunch of stuff. Really, the only new stuff is like a mount that's slightly reworked, homesteads, and spears on land, and that's it. Like, realistically, we're getting 2 new features, whereas in Soto we got like 8. So, you know, like in Soto we got new weapons and a different weapon for every class. We got the Wizard's Vault, we got convergences, we got rifts, we got we got rifts, convergences, new weapons, one and a different weapon for every class. We got a reworked mount. We got you know, two new maps with a whole new meta. We got open world legendary armor. Like there was like fucking 8 different new things that we got in Soto, and it was all good, but it means that the story suffered because they were too busy making a bunch of extra shit for everything else. So with Janthier Wilds, it seems like they are trying to just pull back, focus on a few things, but make those things really good. And so far, IMHO, they are doing a really good job. There is always the chance for them to fuck it up, and ArenaNet famously is not very good at ending a story, just in general, so... Well, people say that. I don't know. I like the endings of most of their stories, but they are admittedly like a little rushed most of the time. So describe to me what thing Braum did, because I want to know like what thing you're talking about. Oh, the part where you get to play as him? Yeah, I mean, you don't have to, like, we've all seen it on stream. You don't have to, like, worry about spoiling it. Yes, Braum did just become Primordius' champion, and it's going to result in a very cool instance, but first you're going to have to do 12 not very cool instances to most people. I think they're fun, but... I've long accepted I think I'm just insane for that. No, so the very last story step of IBS is called Champions, and you know how everything else has been like a single, like, you know, like you start the story, you do the story missions, you go to a new map, and then you do some story there, and then you go to the next chapter. Well, that's because they were all one release. Champions, except for the one in Drizzlewood Coast. Champions is 5 separate releases. Like, Champions is as long as any one of these, like No Quarter, Jormag Rising, Shadow in the Ice. It's as long as any one of those 5 times. It took me an entire 9-hour stream to beat. Because what you have to do are these things called dragon response missions, which you can do solo. And normally I would offer to do them with you, but I really want to get the story of this done. If you need help with them, I will do them with you after we're done with the story here. But you're gonna have to do a thing called dragon response missions, which basically just means that you will need to go into an instance, kill some stuff. It's the same thing every time. You go into an instance, kill some stuff, get a little bit of story, go into the next instance, kill some stuff, do a story, whatever, or like get a little bit of story. The reason they're like this is because they were basically working really hard on EOD at the time, since NCSoft was like, make an expansion in a year or die. So they were working really hard on End of Dragons at the time, and because of that, basically the only attention that IBS was allowed to get was like the most minimal ever. So they just made really simple cut and paste like missions with just a little bit of voice acting in them and a little bit of story, in reused maps with like no new like enemies really or anything like that, and then was like, have at it. And like, I understand why that bothers people. It doesn't bother me, but I understand why it bothers other people. But like, it does mean that you will just kind of be doing a little bit of story for a long time, which does suck. I'm not gonna pretend that part doesn't suck. I just don't think they're as unfun as people act like they are. I think they're unfun if you're forcing yourself through them to try to get story, which is what people were doing, understandably, because they wanted the story. But if you just take them for what they are, as like little challenge, little like 5-player instance challenges to do with your friends, they're fun. Like, if you're expecting to go into them and get a bunch of story and everything else like that, then, you know, sure, you're gonna have a bad time. And admittedly, I'm cutting them slack because I know the circumstances. If you're a player who isn't really up to date on what happened with ArenaNet at the time and doesn't know the circumstances, I can 100% see it being like a very frustrating thing and like not very fun, and especially if you don't have anybody to do them with. I can understand why that would not be fun for somebody, but why is there a Mersat here? Haha, Oreen's first foray into the scrying pool. Haha. Oh, you sweet summer child. You think there's gonna be more? Oh, sweetie. No, no, no. That was it. It's clear they wanted to use the scrying pool to let you go back and like re-experience instances and stuff, but you know, NCSoft happened, so nope. Not allowed. It technically was, but guess what? You don't get to replay unless you do the story instance. Like for Visions of Cold and Steel, you do get to go back and replay it. You don't get to replay Bram's thing unless you do the story instance. Which is kind of understandable. There isn't really anything to do in it outside of the first time you play it and get the story, but just sucks because I think the scrying pool had a lot of things it could have been cool for. I mean, hell, honestly, let us replay that stuff. Why not? There are other things I could be doing to fill out this heart, but there's an achievement for dismantling these, and Marcy was talking about this yesterday. For some reason, whenever I do one of these, look, chat, whenever I do one of these Mersat relics, even though I'm only doing one, look what happens. I get 2 for some reason, so I'm absolutely going to use that to complete this achievement quickly. You poured chlorine into my scrying pool? Me, sorry. I thought it would be funny. And it was.
How'd that feel? Excruciating? Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
It's not rather rare. Shut up. Do you want a Norn mommy to hold you down and trank you and watch the light go out of your eyes while you see her unzipping her pants? After having noticed the entire camping trip that, wow, that bulge is really big. What? Listen, you can be attracted to hot Norn mommies. I'm not gonna complain. I don't meet many women who are bigger than me. Fair. My GF walked in during that line. Does she approve? Actually, does she use she her? I have no idea. Sorry though. Sorry if not. Real though? Listen, first of all, T, thank you for the follow. But secondly, listen, getting consensually like intoxed or whatever, and I do want to reiterate, consensually by somebody you trust and who you want to do that to you is super great. Consensually. Need to stress this 7 billion times. Consensually. Before anybody goes after the trans woman for saying fucking CNC can be hot. Because she's bigger than you? Well, now I gotta know. Now I gotta see. You gotta have a tall off. Consent is obviously important, and as far as I'm concerned, anytime I say something about sex, the stuff about consent is obvious and implied, like no duh. I'm not gonna do something without somebody's consent ever, but I have seen too many times where people just assume for some reason that when a trans woman goes like, oh, this thing would be hot, somebody goes like, without their consent, as if like that's what I meant or said or even thought. So she's 6'5". Oh, she's slightly bigger than me. Yeah, I'm either 6 feet or 6'1". I can't remember.
Are you okay? If you need someone to talk to,
It works. I'm fine. There's another stranger.
are you sure?
Footprints. Tracks in the earth. There's a smell. It's not like the one we fought. If you head north, we can meet at the research camp.
I'm on my way. Don't get your paws dirty before I get there. I don't think well on the ground.
I'm crazy tall too. Don't worry, I have a way of making women feel short and small and pathetic and insignificant and beneath me. I avoid mentioning CNC specifically for that reason. I dare not draw the hateful eye. I am brave. Which is to say, I've been doing this for like 10 plus years. I'm used to it. I'm used to the hateful eye. I'm used to being willfully misinterpreted. But the thing is, I grew up like not to get too depressing, but like everybody else, or I shouldn't say everybody, but most people grew up like, you know, without that, like did not experience the hateful eye of the internet until they got older and started saying, you know, saying stuff online and then having people willfully misinterpret it or whatever, right? I had my family doing that shit from birth. You say anything to my mom and she will fucking willfully misinterpret it to be the worst way possible and be mean to her. So I am stalwartly resolute against that stuff. I'm used to it.
Not once, but twice.
I am very good at putting that shit behind me and being like, yeah, whatever, fuck you. Comes from a lifetime of that shit.
According to guiding stars, one was enormous and raw.
Ugh, creatures on this isle are never just rabbits.
Titan plate. What does that look like? No, you're not who I want to talk to. You're who I want to talk to.
Curious these findings are. The animals remain themselves, but they are enraged, inconsolable. Something about the stranger's aura has twisted their sense of reality. Frenzied indeed. I don't know if this is curable. Death? A kinder fate. I suppose the more we learn of the strangers, answers may come then.
It's not showing off if you earned it.
She just said some real somber shit and then just like, haha, it's not showing off if you earned it. Shut up, me. The thing I've learned in life is that there are some people who it literally doesn't matter what you say or what you do or what you feel or anything like that. Like, it literally doesn't matter. There are some people who will conceive a notion of you or go into a conversation or whatever, look at you wanting to feel a specific thing, and nothing you can say or do is going to change that. A phrase I like to use a lot when I was younger is I can't argue with your logic, because like it doesn't matter what I'm actually saying or whatever. Like I cannot argue with you. You are going to be right about this because you've determined from the beginning of the conversation you're already right. I can't fix that about you. I can't change that about you. And when it's like obvious that's happening in a conversation, I'm just like, all right, whatever. I don't care about this conversation anymore. I gain nothing from it.
I haven't seen it with my own eyes, but I'm certain of it. There's another one. A lot of us here have witnessed the same. Everyone's moving to collect as much data as they can.
This is a solid lead, Pokey. Let's see how we can help.
We find it, we kill it.
Help me. I'm hurt.
Marcy, you're usually pretty good at recognizing when you're doing that, though. Not always. I'm not gonna suck your dick too hard. Not always, but for the most part, you're usually pretty good at it. I hope your sushi date goes good.
There's the power.
For the minimal cocksuck bestie, I gotta keep you honest. Just do me a favor and like make sure you don't eat so much you like don't get like too excited and gorge yourself, you know? I've done that. Like I only warn you because I know I would do that. Sometimes if I go to like a place that I've been craving for a while and I save my appetite, I'll get so excited that I'm there that I'm like, I gotta eat as much as possible, and I'll fucking gorge myself, and then later I'm like, I'm in so much pain. Why did I do that? It hurts so bad. Isn't pre-made sushi like bad? I don't know. Like I'm going off of what I hear other people say all the time. Doesn't it always like make you sick or something? Okay, so killing stuff here does slowly fill up the heart. I'm really trying to get this right here, acceptance of the code-in, gain additional renown when turning in renown tokens to renown vendors. That's going to be really nice. Huh. Cool. I didn't know that was a thing. I still think it's possible I could like sushi, but I think that like I think sushi is something I would have to take in small bursts, and I think that like I think I'd have to eat it with like without avocado, or with like a minimal amount of avocado or something, because I didn't hate the avocado, but sometimes in that sushi that I got before, it was like too much. Like I'd eat a bite and there was just overwhelmingly avocado taste and nothing else. Which, I don't know, maybe for some of you that sounds good, I don't know, but to me it was like, if I can't taste the rice, I can't taste the seaweed, I don't know. I guess that's my biggest problem with sushi, is that like the last time I ate it, that one time on stream, it didn't feel like I could taste much of anything except for like one flavor. Like sometimes it was just the like raw fish and nothing else. Sometimes it was just the avocado and nothing else. And like, I don't know, I feel like if I could taste like the sort of like breadiness of the rice and the saltiness of the seaweed and like the, you know, the umami taste of the fish and everything, like if I could taste the individual components, I think I would like sushi. But I also think it's got to have something in there for me a little bit. I don't think I would like all forms of sushi. I think there's some I could like though. I would like to experiment more, but it's also expensive that it doesn't really matter. It's kind of a moot point. Is tempura the fried shrimp? Because agreed. What would be the price need to be for it to be worth it? I would need to be able to eat enough sushi to fill up my stomach and like make me not hungry for about $12 to $15 for it to be worth it to me. Because I'm okay with it being a little expensive. It's obviously like pretty like delicately prepared for the most part, and you know, it's also like some pretty expensive ingredients. I'm okay in theory with it being expensive, but like I need to get like $35 of sushi just to like feel like I've even had a meal. Yeah, you also don't want to cheap out on raw meat. Agreed. I mean, I would say that seems fair. 30 bucks per person for an all-you-can-eat place seems fair. But also, I will say that that's like an upper end of all-you-can-eat places, you know? Like, the highest I'd be willing to pay for a buffet is like $20.
Rage at maximum.
The sushi you got me was $97.36. And that was like 2 little boxes of sushi, like 2 little like things of what was maybe like 12 like little rolls of sushi in total. No, it was probably closer to like 8, like 16. Because it was like 2 little plastic boxes, and each side had like 6 things of sushi. So one was like 12, like a box of little 12 like cut up little sushi bites or whatever. And then the other one was like 6 more, and it was then I had like a roll with it, or like an egg roll with it or something on the side. How much? $94.36. I think that's what I said. It was something around there. It was 90 something and 36 cents. I believe it was $94.36. I remember the number pretty well because I went, this is the most expensive thing I have ever DoorDashed in my life. Yep, and I ended up eating almost none of it because most of it was overwhelmingly avocado flavored. And we also discovered in that moment that I do have like an autistic sensory thing with like oil. Like I don't like how oily raw fish tastes. Although I think like having it like, I think because I took so long to eat it, it got like oilier as it went on. I don't know if that makes any sense, but like the first few pieces of sushi I ate didn't taste that oily, but by the end it felt like the raw fish had like sat out for so long it like got oily, which I don't know if that's it was nasty. And like I can't stand eating something that's coated, like I can't stand eating a piece of something that's like coated in oil. I have a huge sensory thing about that. It was really gross. I could not do it. And also avocado itself kind of just like becomes oil, especially like as it like because when I got it, the avocado was like solidified, but as time went on, the avocado started to kind of like melt a little, and melted avocado is just pure oil, and it was just, I couldn't do it. So that was 90. I mean, chat gave me money for it, so it's not that bad, but I still feel bad because that was 90 something dollars of sushi wasted.
Oh, I know of a good use for this. don't stand a chance.
I remember one of the sushi things I had was like a tiny bit of avocado, crab, and then like the seaweed wrap and the rice, and I really liked that. The only thing I didn't like about it was that there was also a little pocket of something like orange, some kind of like orange like avocado like sauce type thing, and it was really hot. I think it was wasabi, and that was really hot, and I didn't like that. So if I had that crab without the wasabi, I think it would be really good. It might have been ginger, but it was kind of like squishy like avocado. Like it was like a paste. It might have been wasabi, or it might have been, actually it was orange, so it was probably ginger. I don't know though. I just remember it kind of overpowered the flavor of everything else. Which, like, I don't know about anybody else. I don't know. I know there's a lot of people in here who like spicy food, and I know I'll get made fun of for being a white girl who doesn't like spicy food that much. But I'll be honest, the pain is not the reason I don't like spicy food. I can deal with the pain. Like, it sucks, and I don't enjoy it, but I can deal with the pain of spicy food. That's not the reason I don't like spicy food. I don't like spicy food because every time I eat anything spicy, it just fucking overpowers the flavor of everything else. I don't get it. I don't get how people like spicy things. Like, how do you taste anything else? I don't understand. It's such an overwhelming flavor that it's just, you can't like taste anything else. So it's like, at that point, you might as well just fucking drink a bottle of hot sauce, because it's not like you're gonna taste the rest of the food you're eating. I mean, I think I'm just like particularly sensitive to it because I think I'm just particularly sensitive to it, Marcy, because like even something as simple as like Tabasco sauce still feels like genuinely overwhelming to me. It's not even that the Tabasco sauce tastes bad. Like, it's got like a kind of sweetish vinegary taste. It's not bad, but it's like I eat it and then I can't, like, let's say my mom used to put Tabasco on her mac and cheese a lot, right? And I tried it and the Tabasco was good, but I couldn't taste the mac and cheese then. Like, it was just like, it was like I was eating uncooked or unflavored pasta. Just like pasta that had been boiled and nothing else. And like, I know that there had been stuff in it. Like, I had personally put like garlic powder and onion powder and salt and pepper in the pasta, in the mac and cheese, and I had bites beforehand and I could taste all of those individual flavors. But then I went and, well, I say taste all the individual flavors. I could taste what it felt like it was supposed to taste like. Yes, we think I might have a sensitivity, which feels dumb, but
Don't want to be too close when the storm starts up.
too much Tabasco then? I put in like 3 drops. I don't think I could have put in less without like just basically putting in nothing. Like, I want to like spicy things. I'm embarrassed by the fact that I don't. I feel like, A, it makes me sound like a fucking child and that has the palate of a child. Like, oh, I eat dinosaur nuggies and mac and cheese. But like, I don't know. Like, it makes me feel like a child that I'm not able to eat that stuff and everybody else can. But also, like, when I try, I just don't even see the appeal. Are bell peppers spicy to you? Those are the green ones that are in like Philly cheesesteaks, right? Yes. So just the green parts that are in like a Philly cheesesteak? No. But have like if it's like mixed into something where you still have like you cut it up and you have like the seeds and stuff. Yes. It used to be a little bit worse, but I was able to eventually like eat bell peppers without them being spicy. But when I was younger, yes, they were spicy to me. I mean, it might not be a judgment to you, Dan Cash, but lots of people will judge you if you don't like spicy things and make fun of you. I mean, for the record, I used to not put black pepper in anything because that was too spicy for me, which I know, haha, white girl can't enjoy black pepper, but like it legitimately like hurt my mouth and made it burn. So I don't know. I don't even think that has Scoville stuff in it. Capsaicin, that's the word. Pepper make you sick at all? No. Although I do remember one time I ate spicy ramen on stream, and because it's like a thing to do to like the streamer eats something really spicy, and I ate some like really spicy ramen on stream, and my mouth hurt for like the rest of the like 12-hour stream. And at first everybody was like, haha, Kyrie is suffering, but by the end everybody was like, your mouth's not supposed to hurt that long. Like, are you okay? I remember that very well. That was when people started being like, you might have like an allergy or a sensitivity.
Area looks clear.
Although I did have some other people try that exact brand of spicy ramen, and they were like, this is way spicier than it has any right to be. Like, it doesn't advertise itself as like insane XXL triple spicy fucking slaps your throat with a spicy cock. Like, it doesn't say that, but it sure does.
Everything you described. Footprints, storms, wildfires sparking at random. This isn't natural.
Right? The Astral Ward are tracking activity
It's
along
not
the lightning
showing off
rods.
if you earned it.
They're getting struck with a higher frequency near the northern shore.
Then we should head out immediately. See if we can track this thing down. Are you up for another fight? Want to sit this out?
No, I'm coming with you. Focus helps with clarity. Lead the way.
Yeah, that's my problem is like, it might be that I'm allergic to capsaicin, but then also that doesn't really explain black pepper. Although I'm fine with black pepper now. Now I put it in things. It was mostly when I was young. That might have just been a byproduct of being young. But like when I was young, it legitimately like hurt my mouth.
So, lightning seems disproportionately attracted to this area? Can't be coincidence.
Isgarin told us to expect numbers. Sounds like they're adding up.
Footprint evidence, wildlife behavior, lightning strikes, it all pointed in this direction. Poised Arrow can attest.
It's near. I sense it.
How do you like wasabi? I hate that shit. It might be a capsaicin thing, because I did try wasabi and it didn't like burn me for a super long time. It just hurt, but like it didn't have any flavor really. It was just pain, so I didn't like it.
Appreciate the concern, I do, but you don't need to fuss. Wayfinder, I'll match your pace. It'll help me steady my focus.
The problem with having a capsaicin sensitivity, like the problem with having a capsaicin sensitivity, if I do, or if I'm allergic to it or whatever, is like, do you know how embarrassing it is to be a fucking Midwestern white girl and be like, yeah, sorry, I'm actually allergic to capsaicin? Come on, man. That sounds like an excuse that people like make up when they're like, I just don't like spicy food.
Incoming! These things again. You'll fall just like your rotten friends.
Yeah, I've heard real wasabi is expensive. Yeah, they are, unfortunately. I don't know, if I sound like I have a chip on my shoulder, I kind of do, because I kind of hate the like constant jokes about like white people not being able to eat spicy stuff, and anytime I'm like, this is spicy, somebody like, oh, you're such a white girl. It's like, can you like, okay, like, yeah, sure, I get it, white people don't spice their food or whatever. Can we like take the thing I'm saying seriously? Can we get it out of our system and take the thing I'm saying seriously? The food I'm eating is hurting me. Whether or not that's because I'm just not used to it or whatever, can we just take that seriously? I'm not gonna be fucking dumb and be like, it's white racism or some stupid shit like that, because that's not real and incredibly stupid. But I do dislike the sort of like belittling of like, this food is hurting me. Ha ha. I've never really liked those jokes. And I'm gonna be slightly more mad if it's because I have an allergy and it's like, oh, so all that time that like people would make fun of me for it growing up, like they were actually just making fun of me for like an actual like medical problem. That's cool.
You said you've been to these isles before?
The spear is so fucking strong.
Most people stay clear of the shore, unless they have a death wish.
We've been known for worse things.
Oh yeah, nut allergies are also not taken seriously. But it's one, I don't know. It's one of those things where like I think we've just gotten too comfortable mocking people for stuff that like could actually just be like a medical issue.
Where are you?
Cowering, just like the other one. What now? Gonna send more.
Like we can mock somebody for being an asshole or being, you know, a dick to you or whatever. Like there are times where it's appropriate to make fun of somebody, you know, especially for like, again, like if somebody's being a dick to you or something like that, right? But like, I don't know if we should maybe go after people for what could just be like an actual medical like sensitivity or problem that they're suffering or whatever, you know? Hi, Decima.
Oh, look how small they are. All the way down there. So cute.
Well, this confirms the theory about there being more than one Titan that Iskarin had, which is not great.
This would take effort. Is that what has my darlings all riled up?
Would?
A few fleas got into my nest. Well, we can't have that.
Yeah, that's like bad communication on her part.
Just have to show them.
But also consider, Dan Cash, it might have been bad communication on her part because she didn't want to be seen as like that little baby who couldn't handle spicy food, you know? Like, not to excuse it, just like, you know, two sides of a coin, you know? I've certainly like been to somebody's house before and like not really said that I couldn't handle spicy food until kind of like the last moment because like I didn't want to get made fun of. I didn't want to be that asshole who's like, oh, sorry, I can't actually handle this spicy food or whatever. And then they're like, oh, fine, I guess. Lightning rods around Decima? Designated locations. Whoops, I'm blind. Oh no, we've been talking about Bubbles fucking for months. We got in on Bubbles fucking, but way before anybody else did. We were talking about people wanting to fuck Bubbles like at the start of my streaming career. Make my tongue wake up with scars. You pour so much capsaicin on it. +2, Marcy. I think some of our God, I miss Grave Place, man. I miss Grave Place so much. It's just so hard to get everybody together and find time for it. But like when it was just a thing that was happening every Wednesday, man.
Maybe we can throw her off balance.
I'd also love to do it again. I know you already said no to it, but I really want to do that Elden Ring bingo with somebody as part of a grave place. Maybe Balgo would be interested. Since he has more experience in the game and such. I'd also just love to do Jackie again, though. Jackbox is great. Even if I totally did steal Grave Place from NL.
Must be some kind of inner core. Seems rather sensitive, so keep hitting it.
My partner is the coriander soap gene, but he knows things. Every time I made him curry or shakshusa, he was like, wow, okay, you shouldn't clean or dry the dishes properly, but never said anything. Oh no. That would... So when he found out it was a thing, you did, like, it was like, for years when I asked how is it, you just said it's great. You were straight up lying. Oh, that would fuck up my relationship with somebody, I'm not gonna lie. It would take me like a while to recover from that. Everyone in the company threatened to put mushrooms in my food to the point where I wouldn't eat anything that wasn't cooked by myself or my parents. What the fuck? Why are teenagers like this? I think that shit should count as actual threats against my life. I mean, yeah. We actually did do an Elden Ring grave place way back when Elden Ring first came out. Grave place, or sorry, I think I said that wrong. Whatever. Way back when Elden Ring first came out, we were doing Grave Place every Wednesday. Wednesday was Grave Place Day, and whoever was available, we would play a video game together. Usually like Deep Rock or Payday or something, and like we'd switch games every like hour and a half. Usually it'd be like a 3-hour stream, so I didn't take up too much people's time. It was fun. It was a good time. But the way that we when Elden Ring came out, all of us except for Marcy were like playing it and were really excited about it at the time. So what happened was we did an Elden Ring grave place where we did PvP duels in the church between Limgrave and Caelid for a while. We did that for a little while, and then went like for about an hour and a half, and then rather than switch games, when that got boring, we started doing hide and seek in Stormvale Castle with the Mimic Veil, where you would invade somebody, like you'd be like, all right, invade me, and then like you couldn't look at stream, and then they would like disguise themselves as a prop, and we'd have to go find them, basically prop hunt. And it was fun. It was a good time. I made Elden Ring prop hunt. It was really funny. Bye, Shalal. Thanks for being here, always. Fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Come on. Oh, good. Can't get on my war claw for 30 seconds. Big fan of this weird thing I'm doing where I've got a chain on her and I'm like leading it around rocks and stuff. You just use concealer. Just use skin tone concealer. Or just go out with the mark. If it's like a hickey, who cares? Wear it with pride. You're getting pussy.
We've come too far.
Oh no, poised arrow. It's 4 hickeys, dude. I can't. Yes, you can. You want to cover him up, cover him up, but I think you should wear him with pride.
Start getting the upper hand.
Know when to step away.
Indecipherable.
Now, you lazy slug. I can smell your rot from here. How did I get stuck with such a selfish pissant for a brother?
Just make sure, I mean, scarf is a bad idea if it's really hot. Please remember you live in a very hot area. Just use makeup if you're gonna do that. I don't want you to get a heat stroke.
If you don't get over here right now, I'll tell her all about it.
Are you, is Decima threatening to tell Greer on mom?
I think so. I think they can communicate.
Then Greer is still alive? And they're coordinated.
We're down an ally. Retreat. I'll send a distress message to the Alliance.
No, this is my doing. I'll call Horror. Waiting sorrow. Hello? Waiting sorrow. Anyone? Damn thing doesn't work.
Let's try the high ground. Up this way.
I simply just wouldn't hide the hickey. I don't know. I'd be proud of that. Like, hell yeah, dude. Look at this hickey. This fucking owns. This night was great. Look how much fun I had.
I need help.
What's wrong?
I'm hurt. I'm at...
I know where you are. I'll conjure you a portal.
Scurry home now, little fleas.
Fuck you, Decima.
Look at you. Oh, your leg.
It's nothing. Just needs bandaging.
Bandaging. Stay still.
That's fair, Mercy. Things are fine except when you're meeting your wife's mom for the first time. What? Like she doesn't know that you fuck? What mom doesn't know their kids fuck? Marcy met my mom when I had a hickey on me. Or Marcy did. One of us. I can't remember. Marcy met my family when one of us had a hickey. I don't remember who, but... I mean, I don't think that's what she's going to think about. She's just going to think, oh, that's a hickey. And then probably not think about it further. Because she probably doesn't want to think about that either.
What were you thinking? Trekking the Isles alone? Battling monsters?
Oh, don't read him his rights. Come on.
Didn't think it was wise to stop him? To ask for my help sooner?
Guess I lost his detainment paperwork too.
But it's all fine and grand when you do it. Take off to go fight without telling us where you are. Or who.
My situation. It's different. I have better means to protect myself.
You can kill more easily.
It's never easy. There's more to magic than causing harm. Protection. Attunement to the world around you. healing. How are you feeling now?
Better. A lot better.
Those who use magic only to destroy practice destruction. True wizards know magic as a practice of balance. That's where real power comes from.
That's an insane mother-in-law. Oh, so this dialogue is good. I am loving JW. It's great.
Give them a moment. Those titans have done a number on the ecosystem. Could tend to some things around here.
The cub will need a bit to recuperate anyway. Might as well use the downtime to think up a plan.
Another testament to my greatness.
Yeah, no scratches. Thinking a lot about Krisha and the vote. I was mad. Let her see that I was mad. I'm an imperator, that's not good. But that's not the point. Her choice wasn't wrong. We didn't know enough. And now we know that there are 2 titans. Do we hunt them down while they're weak? Do we have time to wait? I don't know.
I'm fine, truly. Finding my joy in watching the 2 of them figure it out. Waiting Sorrow is incredible, and far more empathetic than Isgarin. I joined this mission to get to know the Astral Ward, to see if they would at all be helpful in healing the Pale Tree. Dagonet and I are desperate. Mother, you'd think she'd have made more progress by now, but still she wilts. Perhaps someone like Sorrow is exactly who we're looking for.
Poised arrow. Sorry. I'm sorry that I lied to you. That my lie put you in danger.
Ma called me Pokey because I was always watching the leaves float down the stream. Paws never clean. Eyes to the sky, I was. Pa didn't call me Pokey until she died. I think he started to do it to remind me of her. Worked, it did. I miss her.
I wish I'd known your ma longer.
Me too. Impatient she could be, but she was kind and strong. She would have been a great claw. Grandma had already woven a blanket for Ma's Rite of the Sun Path. We burned it when she died.
What the fuck?
I remember that bonfire. Huh. I still felt like an outsider then. But listening to everyone weep together was the most connected I'd felt with the Bearkin in a very, very long while.
Harry, that hasn't been the case for almost 70 years.
Even if you are someone,
so that's not really relevant.
Whatever that means.
Culturally, we're way past that, so it's just not really relevant.
Back to the Skywatchers.
I don't know yet, Poyadero. I have many mistakes to atone for. Trust to regain. Yours included.
You can call me Pokey.
Pokey.
Aww. Oh, I'm gonna cry. That's so sweet. God, I love this expansion so fucking much. Frode, we gotta talk. Is this ever gonna update?
Another.
Right where I left you. Tell me you've pulled yourself away for a meal at least.
Wayfinder, there's been plenty to keep me busy of late, though I don't need to tell you that.
Afraid this won't settle your nerves any. We had another brush with the Titans.
Titans? So Isgarn was correct. You'll love that.
2 in total. And they're working together. Greer, who we thought previously defeated, and Decima, a lightning conduit.
And how did this battle fare?
Brutal, but useful. We discovered a possible vulnerability of the Titans, a fragile inner core. The Claw's son was injured blocking an attack, so our battle was cut short. Brave, and stupid.
A sentiment completely alien to the two of us. How's he doing now?
On the mend. We made it to the village healing master in time to treat him.
No easy task, carrying a grown coat into safety. And what did you say was used to treat him?
I didn't. The healing master is versed in some level of recovery magic. Trained in the Shiver Peaks, apparently.
Interesting. I suppose healing magic would be less frowned upon than the more ostentatious schools. Can never be sure who knows more than they're letting on.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yes. I was
He's totally caught on. Fuck.
Earlier. It's upstairs. You should give it a look. And, act natural.
Oh. Okay. Discover, in quotation marks, a journal entry written by Isgarin. Waiting Sorrow has left us. She left a note. She left Dagda a note. I must be swift and it must be swift. Should Scar and catch on to my plan before I'm able to depart. What am I, a creature of nightmare? Do they writhe when I speak? Do they flee when I move? The court is quiet today. Dagda fled to the observatory. Mabon is disappointed with my reaction. Perhaps screaming until I opened a portal to the domain of anguish was a tad ostentatious. The emotion that lingers at the pit of my stomach is repentance, mostly. Sorrow is simply a harbinger of my prior mistakes, my negligence. When she came to me, goodness knows, well before the gods doomed this place, I saw someone struggling, and I chose to help her. A voice on the verge of Coda's rage. Who knows what she would have done had I not ascended her and severed that connection. Sidney never thought of me the same after that. I imagine my saving Sorrow was the final straw before exile. I've often thought of my choice as naive, and oftentimes I've wondered if the elder races were too protective of magic. But I turned her immortal. I gave her access to immense power to save her life. That shouldn't have been my choice. I let her roam on her own for a long, long time before she and Vass joined us, and when I saw how powerful she'd become, I couldn't let her go again. She knows this. She's grown more and more unpredictable over the centuries. She even claims to see flickers of her life before ascension. When the Coden split between Janther and Or, I could tell it bothered her. I could tell she yearned to help her people when they were clearly splitting apart. But she's a figure of fable now to them. What if she were to reveal herself as the missing voice to their ancestral claw, the claw that determined the fate of all Coden when he moved them to safety? She'd cause riots. They're already fragile enough. I need time to think about my next steps. Holy fuck! Oh! She's like one of the original Coda. Oh no!
Anything to report, Roxy?
Warden, yes. We've got Astra Ward at every lowland outpost. They've got 3 main establishments. The main village, Harvest Den, and 2 more farther west. They're hunting and fishing outposts.
How are they liking the added company?
Well enough. Anxious, but we're keeping our numbers low. This isn't a takeover, after all. Just an outreach mission.
Good, good. Have the waypoints been deployed?
Yes. That has been another subject of debate. As you warned, they are not eager to use our magic. Though some are quite curious, the key is respecting those boundaries.
Good enough. Keep it up.
Coda and Or? Kinda. Does fucking slushy work, please? Hi, Alder.
Normally, if my son came home injured, I'd question in whose company he was engaging in such reckless behavior. But since your arrival, Wayfinder, there is no question.
Stoic Alder.
Paul, I told you, the fault is mine. I didn't respect my limits. The Wayfinder reminded me it's all right to step away. Pa, I'm okay. You should have seen the Wayfinder out there. Never witnessed a stoic warrior turned into such a kindly mother hen. Checking my wounds, aiding my exit, all with concern in the voice and a tear in the eye.
Might be a bit of an exaggeration.
Regardless,
It really does.
My son requires time to recuperate, as does the ecosystem. The Titans have done a number on our community. Initiatives are underway in Moldering Greenwood and Stricken Plains to restore the local flora and fauna. Wayfinder, any additional aid you may provide would greatly benefit our restorative efforts.
Say no more. Happy to help.
Vulnerable seedlings covered by wildfire ash and stricken plains. Oh. Let's say it probably wants me to do the other heart, but I don't think it does. Oh, hey. Meta's going on. See if I can get into one where people are actually, Nope, Commander's map is full. Did they just get here? Ah, this map has nobody in it. Good. Good, nobody has been fighting Decima. Did you update? Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Let me do that. I'll be honest, the old way it worked where you had to like wait for one CC phase to not go into the other, I think that could just be like a cool boss thing. I think it could be fine for open world. People can communicate. Like Octavime requires that level of communication. Hello, H Lover. I'm good. I think it's 2 minutes rather than 20 seconds from what I understand, but yeah. Two minutes would make more sense too, because they have way more health.
Don't worry, you're safe now.
Yeah, I mean, as a bug, it's bad, but I think that they could make a boss where that is the thing you have to do. Like, you have to, they could make a boss where, like, CC phases have to not overlap. But, like, if they do, maybe rather than, like, fucking over the whole map, maybe the boss just, like, I don't know. Like, it resets the CC phase or something. I think there's a way you could do it. Also, the commander is telling the Warclaw good job and stuff and, like, praising them, and it's really cute.
Not to worry, we'll get you back to your old self.
I don't know why I'm saying we'll get you back to your old self, but... Game audio a little low for anyone else. Oh yeah, it reset. Sorry. There we go. Absolutely. I love how much that jump feels like Elden Ring. It really feels like my two favorite things are colliding.
Don't worry, you're safe now. You found something. Good job.
God, it's so cute. I love it.
Don't worry, you're safe now.
Millie has never sounded more gentle.
Probably fallout from some Mersat experiment. And they don't look friendly. I'll take them out so no one gets hurt.
The fish is clean. Did you scrub behind the gills?
Don't worry, you're safe now.
Good job.
Probably fallout from some Mersat experiment. And they don't look friendly. I'll take them out so no one gets hurt.
Dude, I love the sniffa mechanic. I'm fucking sniffa. I'm sniffing. Ooh, I'm fucking sniffing.
Is that bloodstone? Ugh, sure smells like it. Camp's just around the corner. Don't worry, you're safe now. That's one finely tuned nose you've got. Great work.
Aww. Sniffa! Chat, spam sniffa. Wait, what do you mean? You'll probably be done with the quest before I get home, so I have to miss out until tomorrow? Well, I mean, by the time you get home, if I'm done with the quest, it's not like there will be spoilers on screen. You'll have seen it, you know? or I'll be past it. But I will let you know if it ends well. I'm thinking after I switch, or after I finish this story, I might switch to Elden Ring, so I get both games in one. And also, for that reason, I don't want to spoil. You're right, that does sound like me, embarrassingly.
We must scout the area. Did you and your journey kin care to help us?
Perking up already, isn't he?
Stronger by the minute.
Pa suggested I get some rest out here away from the village. Said the fresh air would do me good.
Makes sense. Glad he's willing to trust you in my vicinity.
Of course he does. He likes you, just worries too much. About everybody. Not just me.
We'll tell him soon, Pokey. I promise. After you've recovered a bit more. Don't want to put him in the healing ward too. For now, best do what your pa says. Relax and enjoy the scenery.
You won't be the only one here recuperating. I'm housing some rescued wildlife while they recover. Should check on them.
I'm just gonna have pets on the farm? Because that kind of owns. Oh, wait. Some of it's like plants and stuff. Wait, I need water. I need water. Coral. I need water. How do I get water? I go into the water. I understand.
So, is this the same magic the seeds use?
Very similar to that.
Huh. That's neat.
It's a teacher and a pupil rebuild trust. Aww. Malnourished. Hold on, you're thirsty. Warclaw cub, Ratto. I can even tell a rat is thirsty. It's a Ratto. Dude, I love taking care of my little farm. For me, this is the true Stardew Valley experience. Raccoon. Must I be a raccoon to get inside your Tanuki? I will melt you like Yoshi and show you things you've never seen. My mushroom's now mega, if you know what I mean, so suck it. Not again. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do the whole thing this time. Oh, I need fertilizer.
Accelerating.
It's just like, the thing is, like, Mario, he's always doing that shit because Luigi likes a girl and then he ruins it by yelling stuff about his dick until they go away. I just think that's messed up, you know?
Accelerating.
Seems like things are in pretty good shape around here. At this point, our time is probably best put towards research. Wayfinder, we should return to the Isles. Seems they're a hotbed for stranger activity. We'll keep an eye on the place.
This animal would prefer a different type of food. I don't know that I have a different type of food. I just have cured meats, I think. Oh no, I have hay. Ravens, do you eat meat? You do. Crabs probably eat meat. Rabbits definitely are gonna want hay. And you're definitely gonna want some... Oh, you're injured. Foster parent. Aw. Chat, fuck it. I'm going B mode. I'm going B mode. I'm going Barry B. Benson mode. Where's a human? I want to fuck one. Let me in that bee pussy. Or no, human pussy. Sorry. I'm tired of bee pussy. I hate bee pussy. But I don't like jazz. You do now. What if your kink was TFing people, but in really, really boring ways? Like somebody who drinks a lot of soda, you TF them to like drink more water. Not even like completely cut out soda, just like they drink water more often. Or like you like, oh, they don't like jazz? Well, now they do. Just like little tiny boring like office worker style TFs. Did you mean to do ad quote, you silly fish? Okay, they're definitely padding the story a little at the end here because they made me do all that stuff with my homestead with the animals. Now they're just like, there's another green bar to fill with do events, but like, I'm honestly not complaining that much. We've had a lot of like very, very minor amount of padding up to this point, and the padding that we have had has been like do the hearts, which like you'd want to do anyway, so those don't feel bad, and you know. It's still just like a little bit of like exist in this space, which like ultimately they're gonna have to ask you to do in an MMO no matter what, so like I'm not really gonna complain. I wish we knew when the Bog Witch happened. I want to go do that again. Bog Witch is fun. I mean, for me, Marcy, the fact of the matter is, like, sometimes padding is gonna happen, and there's, like, the padding is always just, like, go interact with the world for a little while, which to me just kind of, like, breaks at the pace of just, like, story, and I don't think that that's, like, a bad thing, you know? I think that's honestly a good thing. Despite Marcy being the most crinkle-coated, like, chat member, that's not true, but it is a very little-coated chat member. It's not actually a little or crinkle-coated.
Getting healthy. You're seeing.
Marcy, you're little-coated. We've been over this. Mesmers are terrifying. What the fuck? There's just 4 of you all throwing your spears around. Scary.
That's how I do it. I need to cool my coat.
Yeah, well, I can still be indignant about it. Yes, and that only makes you more little-coated. I'm like the least little-coated chat member, and yet I wouldn't say you're the least little-coated chat member. But also, and yet what? You're not a little as far as I know. Who is the least out of curiosity? I don't know, like Jess or something. Somebody who shows absolutely no interest or even remotely childlike tendencies.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
I don't know if I would say being a puppy is little-coated, but... What did I come here for? I came here for something. XP boost. That's what I came here for.
Rage at maximum.
Oh yeah, I want to see if I can buy... So that's lowland expertise. Can I buy, like, sentry expertise? Is that a thing? No, just lowland code and expertise. That does put it at 6, though. Oh, mini malice. That's cute. Oh no, are tier 1 rifts still broken? No. Okay, they're not. Today on the saga of every woman I am interested in continues to be exactly the same somehow. Congrats, Joey. You fit into the one half of the box of every woman I'm interested in. You're all either littles or you're always all British, and you're all either littles or dom, like hypnodoms associated with purple and like the word hex. Why does this keep happening? I don't know. I don't plan on it. I usually don't even learn about these things until after.
I am dead.
But like, I don't do it on purpose. I'm not out here like looking for that specifically. It just keeps happening.
There's the power.
I'll meet somebody, go like, oh, this person is cool, and then like start to develop a crush on them. And then by the time that I'm attracted to them, it's like, then they'll be like, oh, by the way, did you know XYZ about me? And I'm like, you're fucking kidding me. Again?
Getting healthy. Where am I?
Thanks, babe. I think the littles thing, I don't think the little thing is like me. I think littles are attracted to me rather than I'm attracted to littles, which is not to say that like I'm not attracted to any of my partners or people I have crushes on or anything like that. But it's more that like, I think I'm just naturally very maternal. And so it draws in the littles. But then I don't know that they're littles. And then later on they're like, oh, by the way, I'm a little. And I'm like, oh, I mean, okay. Because it doesn't really bother me one way or another, so.
Armor enhanced. There's the power. I require more energy.
Yeah, like I'm not opposed to the situation. I don't really care one way or another, but it's just weird that it keeps happening because I'm not seeking it out. Bearkin Warhelm? Oh, that fucking owns.
Getting healthy.
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
That looks so cool.
Never felt better.
Commander, finally some good news. Kate and I have a lead on combating the Titans.
Oh?
We think Bloodstone might be our missing piece. Meet us at the research camp at Ground Zero.
Leaving now. Pokey's resting at the homestead. He's in good hands.
Princess, I'd have like $100.
Glad to hear it. Kid's a tough one. We'll talk more when you're here.
I cannot stress enough how much this keeps happening. This is not like only a few times. I'm beginning to wonder if anybody else in your country exists other than Hypnodoms and Littles. I just assume that like the pain of being British means you all yearn for maternal love, because like it's not like your own mothers are giving it to you. British parents seemingly are fucking cold and uncaring as fuck. Notes on the Titan spar. Oh, that's a good loading screen. Holy shit.
So you do have nice things to say about me when I'm not around to hear them? In good hands, hmm?
Seems I spoke too soon. Thought you were with Pokey.
He's fast asleep. I asked Har and Willow to stay with him so I could tend to some business.
The business of listening to our calls? That right?
If you don't want me to listen, don't give me a damned listening device. Now that's beside the point. I heard that you're looking into bloodstones. Thought it could be of use. Rather, the heart of the obscure could.
Go on.
If the Titans are siphoning energy from bloodstone, neutralizing the shards may nullify their advantage. Something the heart of the obscure should be more than capable of.
Risky, but it's worth a shot.
I'm inclined to agree, though it is an unpredictable material, even in small quantities. Be cautious, Commander. Last thing we want is to turn this place into Bloodstone Fen.
Rogue Changeling, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the graveyard.
It's going to explode. I'll cover you.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
They must be victims. Those sacrificed on
ArenaNet, you can't do that to me!
Death, unless severed. These spirits had to have died well over a century ago. They have seen the original Titan rising.
Couldn't hurt to ask what they've witnessed.
Traitors? Saul sought to foil the Titan prophecy, yes, but not by sacrificing the blood of our own. When he returns, your treacheries will be punished. The names of the May twins shall be stained in White Mantle history. Where? Lurking in shadow. Readying to stab me in the back, aren't you? Fitting. So, you come to spew blasphemy? And to whom do I owe this discourtesy?
So you haven't profited things to come. Your De Alesso's a bootlicker? Nice.
You look nothing of a prophet to me, and I would certainly know. I am Rhea Ingham, leader of Gavril, appointed by Saul himself. I oversee this village and its proceedings.
You talk like a politician. Take it by proceedings, you mean the murder of innocents on the Bloodstone.
You're more informed than you appear. I won't waste your time speaking in riddles, then. It is true that stopping the prophecy of the Titan's return comes with a cost, but the lives saved will be innumerable. The unseen ones vow to this future, and so do I. Those who have sacrificed themselves have not done so in vain.
But not before the Mersat turned on you and your little dress-up club. Slain on the Bloodstone like pigs to slaughter. That's the future to which you vowed.
How could... I refuse to entertain your madness. Leave, now, or you'll be the next cast upon the stone.
Damn, they didn't like hearing that, huh? Oh, we're gonna have to make another mushroom cloud? I'd really rather not.
Ooh, maximum pain.
Why does it have to do that every time? Oh, that's so scary. It's just gonna give me nightmares, man. You should ask it how much wood it could chuck if it could chuck wood.
I normally require an appointment to speak with you. But seeing as you've interrupted my work, let's make this quick, shall we? You may speak.
It's not actually a nuclear warhead. It's just, I'm assuming it's meant to symbolize the power of a bloodstone, which, to be fair, is about accurate. Good night, Joey. I love you.
Ah, follower. Manigaz. Or the Blood Phenom, if you prefer. My followers often do. Of course. Should the scientist shun their discoveries? The artist be ashamed of their creations?
I bet you fancy yourself both.
Art envisions the world as it could be. Science makes it reality. My greatest work is born of their convergence. Death is a distasteful byproduct of the transference of power to Bloodstone. But the transfer itself is an alchemy of miracles. And maximizing the power retained is crucial. If that amplifies the subject's pain during the process, at least it will be short-lived. And the end result, regardless, will be the same.
Squeezing every bit of life from your victims like a binding snake.
Whether you grasp the true scale of my vision is of no concern to me. Small minds breathe smaller opinions.
Whatever helps you rest in peace.
Waiting Sorrow is going insane on those dudes. Are you seeing the giant explosions and shit she's doing? Like, what the hell?
Did you need something?
You can ask us anything.
Calm down,
Yes,
Waiting Sorrow.
Ask us.
We don't bite.
Burn me. Don't these two seem fun?
Bloodstones are our area of expertise, you might say.
Yes, you might. They're quite powerful and useful.
Very useful. Our friends certainly think so.
Bloodstone gives one strength. With strength comes power.
With power, one may do what they want.
Say what they want.
And silence what they don't. Or who.
They're wasting our time. And they're putting my petals on end.
Going so soon? Shame.
Shame indeed. Take care now.
And be sure to watch your back.
You never know
who might be out to get you.
Uh-huh. Fuck you too. With how big her attacks are and how she does them, I think Waiting Sorrow is gonna be like a boss. We're gonna have to fight her at some point, maybe like a world boss or a raid boss or something. Like those are some big AoE attacks, and they even do like tells. I don't know if she'll stay a boss or if we just have to fight like a corrupted version of her or something, but I do think she's gonna be like a boss at some point. These two have not gone away yet, which worries me a little.
Huh? Huh? Where am I? Who are you?
She's not using a spear.
Easy go.
She's using daggers, actually.
Do you
This is a
remember
dagger
what you
skin.
were doing before you woke up?
No, I know how Spear Ellie looks, but those aren't Spear Ellie skills. She's not using them.
And Pa was teaching me how to stop prey. We were sneaking up on some game, and then everything went dark. And then some voices woke me up. One was Pa. He was yelling.
This poor little Coden.
It's all right. You can answer. This is a friend of mine.
Not at first. I tried to stand to go look for Pa, but something hit the back of my head. When I woke up again, my head really hurt. And I was lying on something cold and hard. That's when I saw people.
I can see her becoming a boss because she doesn't want to go back to the wizards Or she gets corrupted somehow by Bloodstone.
They covered themselves with
But like some of her attacks literally
flesh,
do the the line telling you to jump over them and stuff.
Just their skin.
Like they're clearly enemy attacks.
They were all around
that just
me,
aren't hurting you for some reason.
staring. It was scary. And then I can't remember anymore.
What monsters? To an innocent child.
Can I see my paw now? He's resting. And so should you. You can see him when you wake up.
Oh, waiting sorrow.
Promise? Rest now, young one. You'll be with him soon.
Aww. Poor little guy.
I majored in pain with a minor in suffering.
Stand down. What's a Char doing here?
The game wants me to stand down. That's how you speak to a shaman.
Ah, Flame
What kind of
Legion
shaman gets captured by humans?
Untie me. What? The rat speaks to me.
I'll remove those shackles if you tell us what you're doing here.
Watch your tone.
Guess he doesn't want out.
My warband was camped in the Cascades when we were ambushed. They took a few captives, killed the rest. I think I'm the only one left now. Between friends, I don't think I've got much time. They look at me like a meal, and they're running out of food.
Well, just as barbaric. You did turn a city to ash.
And what a bright day that was.
Jesus Christ.
The smell was magnificent. You could see the sky light up all the way from the Shiver Peaks.
Glad my nuke analogy continues to hold true.
They will build us a bridge to the next world. 10 more years and this one will be gone.
What does that mean?
Doesn't matter. He was wrong. They all were.
Will you guys fuck off?
There's the power.
I mean, I don't really know why anybody would have that assumption. They've been saying it wasn't for the last 10 years. Well, even Char in Guild Wars 1 are like, no, that was too far. I mean, it's less Char hating and more just purposefully ignoring the story. There's a reason the Flame Legion are outcast, and even by the by IBS letting them back in, everybody's like really wary about it because they fucking nuked a city. They nuked home just to win a war.
I've been here the whole time, huh? Sure looks different than I remember. So, how long have I been dead? Thanks. I've always been quick on the uptake, if I do say so myself. A century, huh? Explains why so much has changed around here.
Kind of. The Flame Legion was mostly kind of liked and trusted and had like gained a lot of like power because the Flame Legion, one of the Flame Legion Imperators was the Con-ur. The Flame Legion had gained a lot of power and were relatively liked until the Searing of Ascalon, where all the other Char Legions were basically like, they were either like, hey, that was too far, like the humans didn't deserve that, and the other half of the Char were like, yeah, I don't really care about what it did to the humans. That was our land, and like now our land is like inhospitable. Because like, here's the thing, even if you're like a Char who's super racist against humans and thinks they deserved it and thinks it was bad or whatever, or thinks it was good that they got nuked or whatever, even if you're that Char, like, it'd be like nuking New York City because there was like an invasion there or whatever, right? Like, sure, you might kill the invasion, but also New York City is now a completely uninhabitable place. Whoops. Like, you know, all of this used to be nice, green, lush area, and now look at it. Like, you can't grow crops here. There, not only are there ghosts everywhere, but you can't grow crops here. You can't, like, there's barely any water. There's water here, there's some here, some here, some here, and then like a little bit coming down here from Shiver Peaks melting. Like, there's barely any water. The land is dead. There's ghosts everywhere. Like, not only did you, like, yeah, you won the war, but literally at what cost?
Returned. Getting the last laugh is a nice consolation, even in death. Once the White Mantle started taking out their own, I knew that'd be the end of this place. England wasn't so bad. But once those creepy twins took over, forget it. All hell broke loose. Yeah, I was out here trying to get my life back together. My former line of work was a bit unsavory, you could say. But being a crook wasn't all I wanted out of life.
Yeah, Adelburn's a huge piece of shit.
There was more to me than just that.
I can certainly empathize.
So I started fresh. Had a job, a family, and then the White Mantle showed up. And here we are. Well, more. Incredible. Entire village full of ex-cons. And it's the zealots who morally bankrupt the place. Hypocrites, all of them. If only the Titans got to them sooner. Just wish that wasn't true of all of us. There were some good ones here. What a waste.
Another testament to my greatness.
The dead do tell tales. No. No, you were directly in the middle of the searing when it happens. You just somehow survive. I didn't get far enough to see if it really gets explained why, but no, you were in Ascalon City when it gets nuked.
I'd say so. And enough blood-stained history to make me never want to set foot here again. Seeing how the Bloodstone got so powerful makes me want to keep anyone from using it, Titan or not.
Power accumulated off stolen lives is no small threat, but it's not infallible. As long as we're intentional in its use, The heart of the obscure
The
is our
Fire was
most
before,
promising
as far as I
solution
know.
up to this point.
Let me check. That's a good question.
Let's regroup at the homestead. We can check on Pokey, then talk strategy. May the innocent rest, and the wicked writhe.
Oh no, the searing happened in 1070 and the faux fire happened in 1090. So it was about 20 years after the searing. I have thought about playing Guild Wars 1 on stream numerous times, but I feel like it would be boring. Mostly because it's not voice acted for the most part. So, I mean, I really want to, though. It's extremely co-op friendly. Like, extremely co-op friendly.
Iskarin broke rules to ascend you when you were suffering. You're not just a wizard, you're a fable to the Bearkin.
Quiet! Quiet! Please. Don't tell them. Don't tell Pokey or Alder. I am not a fable. I was just hurting. Coda's voice, it burned my core raw. It would rattle their worlds. Don't, please, don't.
I'll see you at the homestead.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Build a Quaggan achievement unlocked? Okay. I mean, Gigantic is free, but there's no way I'm getting enough people into that for it to matter, so. What's Gigantic? A MOBA.
Wayfinder?
You okay, Sorrow?
Focus. Let's go over the plan. They keep regrouping and healing, so killing them both in rapid succession is our best bet. Decima is weak.
Wait. Pause here.
Does he know?
No. But let him in. It's not my place to stand between the Claw and his son.
Uh-oh. Hi, Stoic.
Come on in, Stoic Alder. Pokey's inside.
If my son's involved, so am I.
It's totally fair.
Aurora.
Stoic Alder.
Wayfinder. I'm confused. Pokey.
Listen, it's waiting. Sarah comes clean to Stoic Alder about her identity.
Aurora, what happened? I assumed you were dead.
No. But I did remember something that I'd long forgotten. Glimpses of my people. Someone I left behind long ago. My name is Waiting Sorrow. I am not who you believe me to be.
So, you spoke falsehoods.
I told you a small fragment of a long ago truth. But my experiences in your village were very real.
And you knew about this, son?
Only a few moons longer than you, Pa. She is our fading Aurora. Just stronger.
And magical. The air in this room has never felt so opaque.
Yes, but it's how she uses her magic. Not foul and evil like the strangers. She only helps. I was anxious too.
Little Claw, I don't need your defense. I would never let anything happen to him, Stoic Alder. I was content living my life as a healer in your village. But when Poki's life was jeopardized... Let's set this discussion aside. The Titans live and thrive. Trust me long enough to end this fight, to keep him safe. Whatever trial you need can happen after. I'm due more than one.
Do you plan on fighting too?
I do.
Sometimes, I think I've forgotten her voice, your mother. But just now, I heard her laugh. I will fight alongside my son, for my people. But this discussion is not done. Waiting sorrow.
Ouch. Fucking ouch.
How are you doing?
You know well the trail of disappointment I lay. But I've never yearned for forgiveness more than with them.
After we end this, we can have those conversations.
After we end this, Isgarn will tear my soul from my core and trap it in an echo.
Past his prime. We'll stick him in an old cruise home.
I like you. I'm old too, and I'm tired of running.
Last we spoke, you'd stoked in me a firestorm on my son's behalf. How quickly you've fallen down my list of concerns. And how I wish that weren't the case.
Hey man, I'm just doing my best.
The type to be swept away by emotions' flurries. But I must be careful when I allow my heart to open. And to whom? Though I've learned this much to be true, no one is ever quite who we believe them to be. Still, that rare soul may come around who we're willing to stake our trust on, hoping they come close. But this discrepancy I find before me is one I could have never prepared for. Instead, I find myself standing on the precipice of battle, my son at my side, preparing to fight, same as his mother before him.
Are you ready for this?
Ready? If you handed me a knife right now, I might start swinging it. Yeah, I'm ready to kill a few Titans. It would be an offense to everything Almora sacrificed if we didn't.
Hell yeah, it would.
As soon as Aureen went to sleep, I couldn't feel her. No more warmth whenever she woke, or heartbeat when she flew. It took me a while to get used to that. Missing her. But I have now, I think. I've made peace with it. If only our girl saw us now, fighting a Titan. She'd be upset that we were risking our lives. But don't let me bore you with pre-battle musings. Moments like these make one prone to reflection. And I have a lot to reflect on.
You're right. She would be upset with us. And she'd tell us to go anyway.
Pa's upset. He thinks himself better at hiding it than he really is. But I've also gotten better at noticing this discussion is not done. Heard that one plenty of times. Just feels wrong when he says it to her. He's sweet on her. Don't know if you picked up on it, but I did right away. Of all my mentors, she's the only one that really stuck. Pa noticed my improvements. Then he noticed her. She'd even make him laugh. More than I could. Happiest I'd seen him since, well, in a long time. These strangers messed everything up. Need to beat their sorry hinds for good. The village will be safe. And Pa will see the good in Sorrow's magic. And they can go back to being all sickly smitten. That first go around with the strangers was just a warm-up. This time, I'm ready.
I would fucking die for these bears, dude. I would fucking die for them. Oh my god, I love them so much. I love them so much. I'm gonna cry. He's just a kid who wants everything to be okay.
Are you okay? Augusta, look at me. Oh, I know of a good use for this.
What happened here was vile and cruel.
What did you see?
Bodies stacked high, hundreds of Marsat masks just watching. Pain. Everyone. What a vile, horrid place.
Let's get you back to camp, yeah? I'm sure one of the coding healers has a lovely tea to calm your nerves.
This thing's name is fucking Stinky. Okay. I like it. It's cute. Alright. Let's go do what is likely the final battle. At least for this story release. I mean, unironically, oh, that's a good ass loading screen. Unironically, to an extent, I kind of do miss Patha. I'd like to at least know what she's like doing, since she's supposed to be like our allies of the Cryptus and stuff, and the Titans are demons. I'd love to know like if she has anything to say about them.
What should I expect?
And I'd love to know. I'd love to know what my other wizard friends are doing. Like
Power. The strangers are unlike anything we faced. No beast from the mountain compares.
Never mind how they perform together.
I like my new moves. I like
Decima and Greer are more calculated than I've come to expect from their kind.
But at 6, we do outnumber them.
After you, Wayfinder.
Come on, then.
Let's go find the way.
Decima, they slither toward us with venom on fang. Watch yourself.
Oh, I just saw her jumping
All
right
I
out there.
see is another opportunity to turn breathing flesh to paste. I welcome them.
Oh, they're like connecting.
Are they?
They're siphoning energy from the Bloodstone. Attack Decima while Greer is out of reach.
Okay. God damn it, I pressed the wrong button. Fuck.
Commander, think you can trip her up on your war claw?
I know I can trip her up on my war claw.
Back, sister, back. You'll be turned to scree if your willfulness moves your legs. Before your mind can catch up.
This is our chance. Wayfinder, use the Heart of the Obscure, just like before.
Oh, on the Bloodstone shard. We're gonna need that shield, like now.
The Bloodstone is about to surge. Come to me!
Gotta keep pushing while they're weak.
I will compensate for the delusion of my kin. Your bloodstone ripples through my every essence.
Damn, the spear does so much fucking damage.
Use it now!
If we don't rip that hope directly from their coiled fingers.
Together, we'll crush them beneath us, pull their bodies through the mist, until nothing remains but essence and memory.
Rock, pause from him, or we
answers.
Rage at maximum.
Yes. Wait, Waiting Sorrow and I sprouted them together. They'll grow fast. Good magic. Please, Father. Trust me.
I'm going! No clue why this is fucking with my FOV.
A few more sprouts.
God damn it.
Endurance deficiency.
Aura. Strength Reavers. Attack now. Mother.
Fuck you, Greer. Bitch ass motherfucker.
Yes, I'll set them up. You distract the Titans.
No, no, no!
All liquid. Life after death.
Fucking owie.
Here. Excellent time.
This tricks. Speed to death.
Oh, do we have any more sprouts?
Plenty. Here.
Accelerating.
This duel battle with him is so fucking cool.
Endurance deficiency. Soul is mine. Accelerating.
Here's our opening. Make it count.
Decima, be more thoughtful with your energy.
Hesitation will get us killed!
One more
They're on the
time.
back foot. Just a few more lightning rods, and we'll overwhelm them.
This is giving me high hopes about the raid, gamers. I'm kind of afraid the raid convergence is gonna suck, but I'm getting pretty high hopes. I really hope the raid is good, and I hope that a lot of people play it, because they basically did say that if like these raids don't do well, they're just not doing another. They're giving it another shot, but like if they do bad, then oh well. What?
Pokey! Behind me.
Decima, come. Yes, Godspawn.
Don't let them escape. Greer and Decima are weak.
Wait, can I... What if I use my hook?
I think not. But spill no tear. Your bravery is excellent.
What? Who are you?
We are all Godspawn. But I am Ura. And I am far stronger than my stock.
Alright.
I've looked foolish in the eye. I see none behind yours. Retreat, and so shall we.
No, I'm ready to kill your bitch ass.
Commander, orders?
Be wise.
Stand down. We stand down.
No! We can defeat them! With two nearing death, what's another going to cost us?
Poised arrow. No. That cost could be our lives.
Good. Greer, Decima, come.
Why are we just listening to the bad guy?
A third Titan?
We need to get out of here, now! This could be a trick.
We need to chase them. Greer and Decima are weak. We can do it.
We know nothing about Ura. We need to retreat.
Trust me, kid. I want to rip their legs off and watch those things writhe. But I'm tired. Don't know if I'll last long.
Yeah, that's
We'll
fair.
regroup and plan our next attack. We all need rest.
I'll take you back to the village. Our minds are thick with fog. It's not time to make decisions. We rest. Pokey.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I earned this.
Meta version of this will be at 45 to join in group after you leave this instance. I mean, I don't think there's going to be a group if it's in like 30 minutes, but I am going to try to get one when we're closer to it, yeah. You should? I don't think there's going to be any meta groups up, are there? I guess. We'll finish the story real quick since this will probably be the last thing. And it'll probably just be a talking chapter. And
I've
we'll go.
spoken with Dagonet. He's informing the rest of the Alliance. They'll likely meet in the coming days.
We failed our hunt.
We could have also died, Cub. Don't lunge into battles you're not prepared for.
Victory wasn't impossible.
Good night, Princess.
Be kind to yourself, Pokey. We know our enemy now. There is still some night before a calmer dawn, but it nears.
Showing your face in the village already? I thought you needed more time.
Fading Aurora has returned to us. The path was lost, is all, while tracking the strangers.
Ah, you're letting her
I've
back.
asked Stoic Alder to keep my identity a secret a short while longer. I need to talk to Iskarin.
I take no joy in lying to my bearkin, but I'd rather they remain in fog a while longer. There's too much going on. I don't want to rattle their trust.
I understand you're frustrated, but you need to know when the risk just isn't worth the potential cost.
Then when will it be worth it? We've screwed it up twice, thrice, counting your first go-around. How many times do we let that happen before being cautious becomes the risk?
Little Claw, the scale of this is greater than any of us expected. Impulsivity isn't the answer.
Then what is? What if they're out there killing while we're just standing around?
Poised arrow.
I'm just asking the questions everyone else should be.
He reminds me a lot of early Braum.
Sorry we couldn't kill them.
Just reckless
I'm a
and full of
strategist.
rage.
Didn't see another way.
Doesn't mean you have to like it.
Oh, I don't. Hey, we're fine. Made it out with our tails intact. Just a lot to untangle. You know what I'm thinking? How different would things be if the Titans hadn't mucked everything up? If we didn't burn Ascalon? Probably still eat people. I'm spitting about blood that belongs on someone else's hands. We weren't good, but we turned out okay. The Char. Well, better now that Bangar's in a cell. But how do we live with all this? It just gets hard to weigh the guilt and the anger.
Bjarki?
Someone has to look out for whoever comes next.
Yeah. Yeah. We're alive. Sometimes that's enough. And I've worked too damn hard to make this place bearable.
Haha, I see what you did there.
That didn't go as planned.
Hardly the first time. We're plenty used to that. But I'm afraid the cub is taking it hard.
Losing gracefully comes with experience.
Well, at that age, you're beating down the door to the world, ready for whatever life dares to throw at you. Because you don't yet know how much life can throw. But you find out quickly.
Still can't help but worry about him sometimes.
That's how it goes. One minute they're silly little things, toddling around, worrying you sick. The next, they're grown. Big and strong and off on their own. Still worrying you sick.
Ain't that the fucking
But that's
truth?
when you have to remind yourself. You've done exactly what you were supposed to. Taught them to stand on their own. And then let them.
How's it going? We're at the end of the story
Do
of the
you regret
DLC.
helping us?
Or the
If I
release
hadn't,
story. We'll get more story as we get
Burying
updates,
our
but
dead in the bog. The bearkin are resilient, but we must recognize our limitations. It does not mean I'm not cautious of you or of waiting sorrow. I will continue to remind myself that no matter how thick the fog is, it will eventually fade. When it does, the path will be visible again. For now, I watch and listen.
When I left the Wizard's Tower, a Wayfinder hadn't been named in years. They must trust you.
Not at first, but helping them keep Omnitas afloat and defeating Isgarin's nemesis didn't hurt.
Will you come with me? I could use that confidence of yours.
Of course. I'm not dead in a canyon. None of us are, thanks to you.
Bro, are we gonna go talk to Isgarin right now?
Whenever you're ready.
All right. Now we're gonna either learn that Iskarin is really fucked up and holds a grudge, or we're gonna learn a lot of fucked up shit about Waiting Sorrow. I mean, Stoic does trust you, but he only trusts you as much as as much as makes sense for him.
How did you get past Omnitas's defenses so easily?
I'm gonna make my own.
I built these
queue,
defenses.
My own party.
So how do you want to go about this?
I'll follow behind. Let you mingle first. Might trigger a war if I walk through the door before his ego is properly fluffed. Oh, wait, Wayfinder. Before we throw another log on the fire, thank you for not telling them.
It's not my story to tell, but you should.
She informs us that there are not 2, but 3.
Hi, Dagda.
All
Oh,
of
I'm
which
glad you're here.
survived the encounter.
Also, a niece?
2 are weak.
I guess they do know about this place now.
Unsure.
Excellent timing, Commander. I take it you won't need an update, given your participation in recent events?
Can you shut the door behind you, Wayfinder?
Okay.
Who let you into the Wizard's Tower war room, Countess?
Iskarin, by suggestion of the Alliance. I'm aiding in the Astral Ward's acclamation to modern Tyrian affairs.
So, they all live. I imagine you didn't simply allow that to happen. What were the circumstances?
What has your mood smelling like an elder's backside?
We almost had the 2 defeated, but a third intervened.
Yeah, they're fucking massive.
She was strong, and a bit more cunning than the other 2.
Disappointing, but rational. What of your second mission, Wayfinder?
The Titans kept me occupied.
How fucking tiny I am in them.
Still working on it.
Fine. I suppose our plot bears too many hands.
What second mission?
The Titan Imperatrix. A foe I did not expect.
That threat should be conquerable. So long as we continue to get along.
Tyria united. It still sounds like a fable.
Mostly united, but it's true. And we need to nurture these bonds. They cannot fail. When a door is shut, you should leave it that way.
Sorrow.
Ren.
Oh, he's not going to be happy about
You
this.
lied to me. That's new. Did she fill your mind with wild theories and hypocrisy?
Don't be dramatic, Ren. You know they're beyond simple manipulation. And I didn't come here for a fight.
Justify your actions to Iskarin. You a bitch. There we go. Actions justified. Told me she was a threat. I don't see one.
You told me she was a threat. I don't see one.
I'll deal with you later. So, how did you get inside?
The Tower's always liked me best. You know that.
Waiting Sorrow. You're...
My dearest friend. I'm fine. And I have stories to tell you.
Stories! The cause of this whole Titan incursion may fall at your feet, and you want to tell stories.
Your instinct to make everything an intellectual brawl has always been exhausting.
Then explain.
So help me, Iskarin. I will open a gateway and lock you in Abaddon's cell for a century.
It's fine, Dagda. His alarm isn't unwarranted. I left you all. I abandoned the Astral Ward. I didn't say why. Jormag raged in the north, threatening the Highland and Lowland Coden. They needed me. But when Jormag fell, the storms calmed. My mind was stilled. I couldn't return yet, though. I needed them. My people. My presence during the Titan attack was purely happenstance. I sought to remedy it, but then your Wayfinder tracked me down. All who knew my identity were asked to conceal it, but I always planned on coming back here to settle affairs. While I was not the cause, I have an inkling of what was, and I don't know how concerning it is.
Oh? You didn't even share this with me.
The business of wizards should remain in the court. Isgarin. Where is Mabon?
Dead. A year ago. You could have mourned with us.
I felt it.
Time to escort the Countess and Wayfinder home. Waiting Sorrow and I need to speak. Alone.
Not gonna kill her, are you?
What next? How did you get involved in all of this?
It was Livia. A perk of having friends with their fingers in too many pies.
Isgarin is complicated.
She introduced me to
He's a
Mabon
seer,
privately.
but also like
he's
kind of an asshole.
For his little
but
guild
like
of mesmers.
he's never
I
been an
joined it only
asshole.
to keep
Like he's an
tabs for the
asshole
queen.
socially.
We
He
were an
doesn't seem to have
eccentric
ever
group,
been an asshole
hosting lavish
in like
luncheons,
his actions,
investigating
and he
magic
does seem to
anomalies.
want to like
Mabon traits.
genuinely save and help people. So I don't
Treated
know.
The whole thing like a passion project or a beloved hobby. He was one of the founders, after all.
Also, reveal
Sounds like
that
the
she
ideal
knew
place for
Mabon.
him to, let his hair down.
You joke. But I saw what he looked like under that golden dome on numerous occasions.
What?
And?
Nothing that bears repeating. I happen to know you're friendly with a certain Mr. Goldclaw, and I would not sully Mabon's memory so soon.
Fair enough.
God damn you, Snargle!
He would have been glad to see you here, with or without his helmet.
I wish I'd trusted him sooner. Gods know he's earned that now.
Hey. You okay?
I'm... Every day that passed since she left us, I thought she was dead. I thought that Jormag might have killed her, that she traveled into the mists, no intention of returning. I thought... None of that matters. She lives. Waiting Sorrow lives. I don't know how you did it, Wayfinder, but you brought her back. Thank you.
All right, and that's the end of Janthier Wilds. As for now, to be continued. God, what a good expansion! Fuck me. I care about all of these characters. I care about the conflict. I care about everything going on. Yeah, she really did. Endless Bearkin Combat Tonic. Hello?
The feline companions.
Oh yes, I earned
Chat,
this.
you can just be a bearkin.
Journeykin. I heard that one attacked a scouting party. The one I met was quite darling.
But I'm also getting some strange readings. Nothing bad, just odd. As a species, they seem to possess some type of magic. I don't know how that magic manifests, but the vision crystal in my pocket nearly popped when I got close to one.
Hold on.
So I looked into it. And you know which creature has a similar magical composition?
Is it different
The
every time?
Warclaw.
No.
Wait, no. Truly? From the Mist's battles?
Yes. And we know that...
Chat, you can just be a bear. You can just be a bear. In combat and gliding and on your mounts and everything. Well, actually, hold on. Let me check on your mounts. Nope, you can't mount on bear. You usually can't with combat tonics, but... Like, look. You get an endless bear combat tonic. All right, let's go see if we can't get the meta for Janthier Sentry, the world boss. Let's see if we can't do it. I'm gonna make my own party because I don't feel like joining everybody else's and trying to get into a map. /IP. All right. Here we go. Sleuths, unless they're already on this map. Let me see. Silas Deathbane, Silas Deathbane. Okay, sure. Yeah, never mind. There's already a group here. Good. Sub 1 is northeast, which is up here. Okay. Drag yourself to group 2. If anybody is, for any Goomfies are joining me, drag yourself to group 2 if you're gonna do Greer. I want to do Decima. Figure out what I want to buy. Maybe I'll just save up for this.
Energy level too low.
Could you stop? I don't know if there's anybody in this map with me. Any Goomfies. But we're gonna kill these dang bosses. Size 18. Cringe. This is just the map I randomly ended up in.
The storm roars on the horizon. Collect yourselves.
Oh wait, no, it's up here. I'm at the wrong place. I really want to get Scavenger of the Wilds.
Here it is. No time to quake with fear. Rigid we must remain. The strangers.
Also, there's something cute about getting acceptance of the Coden as my final, like, I got acceptance of the Coden with the mastery of finishing the story. So it's like, oh, the Coden accepts me now because I finished the story.
Raise them to the air. Go. Fight. Win. The strangers have reached the first blood bloodstone. Like come tomorrow.
Oh yeah, some people are on like 100 plus.
Their advance.
I mean, it's cool. I like it. Just shows that you've been here.
If you don't let me feast, I won't let you live. Accelerate.
Need more northeast? What? We're fine. Said that they would explain what the mechanics of this fight are, and they just keep going. Bosses have to die at the same time. They're not like actually explaining the fight, so I'm having to do it. Oh, that's cool. It automatically put me on my ward ball. So chaotic, but it looks cool. Yeah, world bosses in this are great. They're really fun.
This is the
bitch.
Getting help. Fully functional.
Dragon Storm right after this. Let's go.
Getting help. Armor engaged.
Oh my god, I'm bad.
I require assistance.
Mount your journeykin and topple them. Reveal the
Fucking
core.
son of a bitch. Pull out my fucking mount. Okay. Somebody said, what's up with the European-looking electrical socket in the green circle? This thing right here? That's 3 human beings. That's not a European electrical socket, you weirdo. What are you talking about?
I require assistance.
Good commander.
Getting healthy.
A lot of spamming without explaining anything. You're gonna send... All right, man. He's gonna send everybody to the wrong thing. Different orders and it's just confused people. He said to slow DPS, then stop DPS, then told everybody to go somewhere else, then went back to slow DPS, and now is saying full DPS without like any explanation as to why. I mean, we're not gonna do it. Like, yeah.
You couldn't.
Well, he was saying slow DPS so that the other boss could get low and we could kill them at the same time, but... Ow, rude.
Getting help. Help! Here!
Oh well.
Excellent timing.
Considering I tagged up 5 minutes before and had to explain mechanics since the other maps were full and y'all kept complaining. Okay, alright, friend. Alright, that's a good attitude to take towards commanding. That's no, you got it. That's a good attitude, and explain the mechanics you did, my friend. Oh, I'm not toxic. 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 I'm not. ArenaNet, don't ban me. I'm not toxic. I just simply think if you're gonna be a commander and you're gonna command an event, you just have to work a little harder at those communication skills. That's it. That's all I'm saying. You gotta work a little harder And those communication skills. Anyway, whatever. Fuck them. We're going to Eye of the North because we're gonna do Dragon Storm. If there's any of you in chat that don't play this game or have not seen how cool this is, I want you to pay attention. This is one of those like shit you the event we're about to do is one of those like shit you put in the trailer to sell the game type of events. Dragon Storm in 1 minute. I have time to get water and pee.
Accelerating. With 24 seconds to spare. Hopefully we'll all get into the same instance. Oh my god, there are so many Jade mechs. Four, three, two, one.
Chopper's ready, Commander.
Public. What I got, boss? No, I saw you got the moon dagger, right? That shit's good as hell. Yay! Moon Lily and Nezzy are both in my instance. Because I see your boons and stuff. Let's go! Let's Vincent Van Gogh.
Is my ally.
All right, hold on. What achievements do I need?
Prison's coming in for a landing, Commander.
The area's cleared, Kate. Bring them down.
Dragon Storm.
Break the champion's connection to the dragons.
Attack Jormag.
What'll happen to Bram? Ryland.
You gotta stop Ryland from using his attack 10 times. Attack Primordius 30 times. I guess I'm closer to the Primordius one, so I'll do that. I don't know.
Nice of you to clear out the trash for me, Commander.
Did you? Oh? You look like a group. All that dormant energy can't be good for you.
Hold on, I'm gonna fix my FPS on this, seeing as it's currently 14.
I'll show you dragon power.
Jormag has not yet joined him, champion. You must draw them out.
This needs to end.
Sharp blade.
Sharp mind. Synergy is beautiful.
Alright, hold on, I can get some.
Knowledge is power. Still. Try barely.
So,
Armor
that's
and
fat justice.
Let him leave. We can't get distracted. That didn't go to plan.
He'll be back. His pride won't let him stay away long.
Wonder where he gets that. In the meantime, fire alarm!
Oh, hi, Bram.
Bram, are you yourself? That's unsettling.
Kill Primordius.
Vigorous.
Getting healthy. Shall I stick?
Dodge this.
Aw, bye, Summer. I'll miss you. Hi, Primordius. Hi, Jormag. Oh my god, just wait. You haven't seen anything yet. You haven't even seen anything yet, but yes, it is hype as fuck. This instance owns.
We'll teach you to fear.
Even if you fucking hate Iceberg Saga, it's worth it just for this.
They're drawing on the ley line. It'll shift the power into our next speeder. That's bad.
Not a huge fan. Bad. What do we do?
We need to destroy the ley line segments. Do that and we can break the connections to the dragons. I'm sure it'll be no problem.
I've stayed my hand before.
Everybody using their turtles is very funny.
Today, I obliterate the balance that chains us.
As long as Jormag is connected to the power of a champion and the Frozen, they will keep Primordius cowed.
Don't let up. We've got to bring both champions down.
Friends of fire. Kill Jormag.
One is not enough. We've got to bring Ryland and Bram down together.
Oh my god, owie.
Use the prisms now. The champions are hanging on to dragons via thread.
Fuck you, bud. God damn it. I get to hit Primordius again. Oh, I didn't get to hit Jormag. Fuck.
Elder Dragons. This might take a couple rounds. Stay strong.
There's the power. Can't let us get a foothold on the ley line. What does it feel like it reaches the You are wrong, quickly.
Fighting each other in a little pit, and it's generating so much energy. We've got to like push through to get him. It's so cool.
Champion, the connection's weak.
The prisms are ready to launch you closer, Commander. Time now.
Fuck you, you baby back ass bitch. All right, y'all want to see something hype?
Stay focused. One last push. For Bram. For all of us.
Rage at max. I am dead.
Champion, help me! There's too much. There's power. It's so wild. Get to the prisms. Champion, I'm pulling you back.
Wait, shit, I fell! Okay. Now this shit's rad as fuck.
It's done.
God, that shit will never get old. That's so fucking cool. It's so fucking hype. It will literally never get old. That fight. I love Dragonstorm. Nice, Moxie.
It's been a rough day. A shiny new crystal would cheer me right up.
Speak.
Wait, Nez, you said there was a way to get mystic clovers from blue prophet shards. How do you do that now? What? Is this your homestead? Too bad, I'm looking at your homestead. I'm looking around. What have you done? Ooh, I'm coming to look at your homestead. I see more oxbone. I'm not even gonna talk to you. You have a collection icon. I actually need to buy the Warclaw treat today. No, I haven't decorated. Too bad. Get your moth just in here. You can pet it though. That's cute. I petted your moth. Oh, he does a little dance when he gets petted. Oh, that's cute. Hi, Burbria. Wait, actually, hold on. I'm curious if those animals that I rescued are in my home instance now. I'll check. The new vendor here, at least I think he's new. The guy next to the chopper from Soto. This guy?
Goodbye.
No, definitely not that guy. I have no clue who you're talking about. This guy? No, this guy's always been here. Yeah, this guy exchanges for IBS stuff. Actually, that would be a good way to get Iatrite ingots out of your inventory. I never thought about that. Please and thank you. Oh, and Bone Skinner ritual vials? I think he was. Should have been anyway.
May all your theories be sound.
Because he's not giving anything from Soto, so let me look him up. So he's on the wiki, but I can't find him in... I can't find him in Eye of the North at all. It says he's only in Horn of Meguma. Huh, maybe he is new then. I could have sworn I'd seen this guy before. Because I can't find his weekly stuff about Eye of the North. Or like I can't find the stuff he just sold me from Eye of the North anywhere.
Ready to deploy to the Dragonfight, Commander. Let's give him hell.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I hope he's there all the time. That would be nice. That would just be really nice as a way to get rid of Iatrite ingots.
Up for a challenge?
Hi, Jinko.
More often.
Especially now that I plan on doing strikes now more that I've finished the story. That's pretty nice. In all honesty.
Need something.
That was peak. Glad to hear that somebody else thinks so. I thought it was really good.
I know of a good use for this.
Oh, that's nice. It shows you the weapon type damage now. That's really nice, actually. So, Chad, do you see how this says ice after the damage? It says weapon strength 924 to 981 ice. So, Guild Wars has weapons have secret like types to them. I wonder if I have anything else that has it. Weapons have different secret elemental types assigned to them, and they don't do anything as far as like weaknesses or anything, but what they do is determine the death animation when you kill something. So if something, and the visuals of some effects, so if something has like an electric type and you kill something with it, then the thing will get like shocked to death and they'll like spasm and convulse and shit as they die. It's really fucked up and really funny, but yeah, that's a whole thing. And I guess they finally decided to start showing that, which is pretty cool. Yeah, sure. Actually, you know what? I probably should have salvaged that. If it's below 40 silver, it's not really worth keeping, but oh well. The one in Wizard's Tower? Oh, is that the one that does the green or the blues for clovers? Suppose that makes sense. Oh, there is a little icon for being in your homestead in the party UI. That's cute. Oh, right. I was gonna go to my homestead. I'm getting distracted. I might end stream early tonight, chat. I was thinking this like for the last 2 hours. I'm really tired and I haven't taken a day off this week, and yeah, I'm really, really sleepy. I might end stream early. I don't know. You got a rest, boss? Says who? What are you, my doctor? Oh yeah, these are all blue crystals now. I didn't know there was a Dagda combat tonic. That's funny. Or a Patho one. Okay. Oh, that's a cool backpack. Nice. Well, that's nice. All right.
This is most remarkable.
Do not eat the allergy crackers, you stupid fool.
You'll find everything you need here.
All right, let me go look at my homestead real quick. I wonder if you get the well-rested buff if you go to your homestead. Yeah, you do. Cool. If you have the mastery, what mastery? I only have this one. Oh, and a resting bonus. Nice. Higher tier resting bonus, higher tier resting bonus. Access to collection boxes. Okay. Blackline expedition board. Found bandit chest.
Oh, I know of a good use for this. Oh, what a pleasant surprise. Goodbye.
Here's all my mounts. You can see they're all fucking black and green because I'm boring and I had one note. Homestead retirement farm? Oh, refinement. And this refines into homestead fiber. I understand. Huh, I don't know what some of this stuff is. Fiber trade capacity? Sure.
Goodbye.
I don't really know what that does, but sure. Number of trade plants for homestead. Okay. Now I can get 400. Neat. Farm store box. I don't have the ability to, yeah, to get everything with this yet. Man, I really want to max out my homestead now. Fucked up that they've made this a thing now. Now I really want it.
Until we converse again.
That's what I'm saying. I want to like max out my nodes now. But yeah, that is a lot of gold. And people have done the math. It doesn't really pay you back, but now I want it. No, Perry, you don't understand. It's not fucked up that made me want to do something or whatever you just said. The fucked up part is I want to get all of these, and look how expensive these are. No, I know. I said Perry. I'm sorry, Mr. Muckluck. I should have listened. I should have listened. Mr. Muckluck, I'm sorry. Lowland Shore. Oh, and that takes you to the Wizard's Tower. I wonder where the other one takes you. Probably Lion's Arch. So you have Essential Tyria 1, but not one to Arborstone, of course. Some of us still need to go to Arborstone for reasons. Why is it not there, A-Net? Oh yeah, I need to go to Eye of the North. Excuse me. will say I'm a little sad we can't make our own portals in your homestead. Like I can't decide like I want a portal to Divinity's Reach and I want a portal to you know, wherever. Like I'm sad that we can't make our own portals and decide where they go. Because that feels like it would be like a good way to like incentivize like players going to where they want to go, you know? But I don't know. And like players engaging with content they want to do and stuff.
At ease.
Are you the cheaper defense seals? Yeah, seal discount vendor. Wow, you sell fucking nothing. Okay. Should have unlocked.
More violets, I say?
Yeah, there we go.
Violets.
Shining Champion, Reigns of Power, and then Dragon Slayer. Cool. Wizard Tower vendor? What, the one? This guy? Okay, is this guy new? We couldn't figure it out. Yeah, I did see this guy. He does, like, he seems to be the trash dump because, he's got, I might buy that. I don't know. But he's got this stuff. Crystal Desert bulk exchanges? Is that what it was? Yeah. And you can get eternal ice shards for just like the random bullshit you don't care about. Like I can just get rid of my fucking Iotrite ingots. Portable trade item? What are you talking about? I've heard people talk about that, but I have no idea where it is or where to get it. You should have it? Not that I can see. Warning? What the fuck is this? I didn't interface with the Wizard's Tower very much, so there's a bunch of this shit that I'm missing.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
One purified essence, though? Fuck. Can I make that at Lahir? I don't remember. I think I have enough stuff to make that. I don't think I have any crafts at 400 on this character. I do not. So where is he? Yeah, I never really interfaced with this guy.
I majored in pain with a minor in suffering.
Wow, that's quality armor.
Thanks.
Fuck off. You don't get to remake that joke.
Boiled bog moss again? That all we got?
Be glad we have a warm meal at all. It's all blessed. War.
Bet we are sitting on the king's ransom snacks. Have you seen his quarters?
I mean, I think you have to have a specific thing, and I don't have it. Yeah, I don't have Wayfinder Mastery. I don't really care about the most profitable thing to buy from him. I care about getting rid of my fucking Iotrite ingots and Bone Skinner doobly-doos. Alright, gamers, I think I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm sleepy. I'm tired. I'm just kind of roaming around. I would like to play more, but I'm EP. I did not get enough rest. Oh, hell yeah. Iris is live. I actually get to raid Iris and watch Iris. Alright. Go say hi to my wifey, who I love. Make the raid message, Kyria loves you. Oh, wait. I think they're literally ending. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, they literally ended. Fuck. Muckluck? I am not raiding Muckluck. That guy is way bigger than me. Absolutely not. I'm gonna bother him with my existence. Can you not raid people bigger than you? I don't understand the etiquette. You absolutely can raid people bigger than you. There is no such thing as etiquette. It's like whatever. I just get nervous. I have an anxiety disorder. Fuck it. I'll see what happens. I've never raided him, I think. Or maybe I have like once. I don't know. Fuck it. Whatever. Go watch him play Guild Wars 2. He's better at the game than me. Good night. Goodbye. I love you. I'll see you probably tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe I'll take tomorrow off. I'm really tired. If not, we're definitely doing Elden Ring tomorrow. Bye.
Boo! Did I scare you? Thank you for watching, and especially a big thank you to everybody in today's credits for their support on the stream. I hope to see you again soon. Bye!